Monday morning. Let's get going here.
Yeah.
Up and out of bed. Let's get that work week started.
Hate to start the week off with not so great news, but let's start the week off with not so great news.
Okay, it's a Monday. Go for it.
State regulators approve increases for Eversource and UI. Yeah. They're all in cahoots. We know they're in cahoots.
Yeah, tell him. Yeah,
They go to the parties together, like, okay, we'll make this thing. You vote for it.
Yep, they're at the wood pit just running money. Yep.
And then they come out with all these statements, acting like, well,
Because of this, because of that.
It wasn't me.
And because of COVID. It was because of COVID.
That's right.
That's because of things in the Middle East. We have to recognize. It's always something else.
Yeah. No, but, the politicians form this whatever it is, the regulating body for the...
Yeah, because they couldn't write BS.
Right. Cause they're like...
Call Piara.
Someone has to approve these increases, and we just don't want it to be us because we get voted on.
Right. So we need
people vote for us.
We need scapegoats.
We need scapegoats.
They did this to you,
and
not
they're
us.
appointed. They don't get elected.
Yeah.
They have free reign. So
let's go to the audio tape.
We pay a lot for electricity in Connecticut, and this is one more increase. One town administrator is fighting back, saying this is a hardship for everyone. Vernon's town administrator has started a petition against rate increases with 15,000 signatures.
The whole package, 19%, that's a crushing blow.
19%.
Yikes.
State regulators have approved another rate increase for Eversource and United Illuminating. Eversource says this request is not a rate case.
So this increase is driven by programs within the public benefits portion of the bill, which are state mandated and approved programs.
They're basically saying when the government said you don't have to pay your electric bill during COVID,
yeah,
we got screwed pretty hard.
Yeah, how about the ones? How about we paid it? We're the ones who paid it. I paid it.
We're the dumb suckers that pay everything.
Oh, so now I got to pay twice.
It's funny because it didn't even occur to me, and it should by now, living here my whole life, that when they said, if you can't afford your electric bill, don't pay your electric bill.
Don't worry about it.
I should have been like, wait a minute.
Hold it.
Wait.
Hold it.
I know what's going to happen here.
I know what you're doing.
It says, wait a minute.
You're being nice right now.
Hold it.
Right.
That other shoe ain't going to drop. That other shoe's going to kick you right in the butt.
Right in the butt.
Right, you folks sit tight.
In the butt.
You folks sit tight. We're going to go buy some lube.
No, and it got right past me. I said, okay, whatever.
They fixed it right here to the left.
Right, COVID. You don't have to pay.
They blame everything
It just
on
went
COVID.
right by me. Didn't even think, wait, hold it. I know what's going to happen here. I'm going to have to pay for this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, COVID blamed for everything.
Durham's pretty good with their electric bill. They have their own power company.
Oh, really, Durham?
Oh, Durham.
Oh,
Durham.
love you, Durham.
Durham right now, they're listening to this story.
Wallingford too, right?
Yeah,
Does Wallingford also have it?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Wallingford too, yeah.
That's Wallingford.
Oh, Wallingford.
That's what I'm thinking
Okay,
of.
sorry, Durham.
Durham,
Durham's like,
you're
what?
actually crying with us.
Durham's like, what the hell is he talking about? I damn near spit my coffee out. What the hell?
We're like, wait, we got a power company?
What the hell is he talking about? No, it's the Wallingford people.
Yeah, that's what I meant. All right, do we want to hear? Oh, yeah, you know what? We want to
What?
get to the part in this story
no.
where you hear the utility people.
Oh.
All right, so back this one up. This one's Eversource speaking, right? Okay. Is this Eversource?
Increase is driven by programs within the public benefits portion of the bill, which are state mandated and approved programs.
This is what United Illuminating is telling us.
This revenue adjustment mechanism.
Really, if you get a chance to see this, you have to watch this story because she keeps looking up. When someone, when like a 5-year-old is, you say, hey, who got to the cookies over here? And they're like, and they look up.
When they're lying? Yeah.
I don't know.
Right. You also notice her nose getting longer as she talks.
She has the worst poker face.
Oh.
as she looks up and rolls her eyes I can't even look at a camera when I say this.
Looking for words here.
Yeah, go ahead.
This word salad is amazing.
Yeah.
This revenue adjustment mechanism that Pura finalized yesterday is a result of public policy costs that the legislature, DEEP, and Pura require us to pass on the costs of to our customers.
Why?
Well,
Yeah.
I paid. You paid.
Right.
Why are we paying again?
Well, shucks, we wouldn't do it, but the state's making us do this to you guys. We wouldn't do it
I
because
personally didn't want to do it. Yeah.
What business gets screwed by the government and then can pass on increases to their people who don't have a choice? Like, I can't say, well, screw Eversource. I'm going to go down the street to the other power company.
Right. Need to build our own power company. How hard could it be? Let's get some wires.
Right. I'll run an
treadmills,
extension cord from my house to your
a couple of
house.
treadmills.
Yeah.
Get some people who want to lose weight. There you
Right.
go. 24/7.
How about that? All the prisoners, get them on treadmills.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
It's good exercise, cardio for them.
Can we take this, it's Earth Day. Can we take the cow farts and, can we do something with that?
Right. Like, make them eat it. Here, eat cow farts, people.
How much is your electric bill?
This time was like $285 or something.
That's
like
a
that.
lot for your house.
Yeah,
Two people?
It was double what I normally pay.
How did you go up that much?
I don't know. It went up to
You better check and see if your neighbor's running an extension cord.
No, I looked, nothing. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. $285.
Mine was $180. I have like twice the size
This
house.
is true. You got a big house. Yeah.
Yeah. No, 180 feels pretty good.
Yeah. I'm usually around 150, 160, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what happened? That sounds like you missed the payment.
I've made all my payments. Yeah, but
Okay.
I don't miss anything. No.
Well, check that bill.
Yeah. You can't every time I start screaming.
In the summer, when I have the pool going, and I know this is a rich person problem, pool.
Yeah.
But the pool and the ACs are running. The most I remember my bill being is like $385. I don't know if I ever hit over $4.
Yeah.
But I'm like $385. Holy crap.
Wow. Yeah, $285. I freaked out.
Yeah, I would for your size house.
Yeah. And I mean, basically,
your house is probably
I
the
walk on a
least
flashlight.
energy efficient house on the planet.
Yeah,
Like the
that
wires
is.
in the wall are from like 1948.
it's true. It's true. If you look in the if you look in the walls, probably like newspaper.
That house probably has old gas pipes going through the walls that used to light because we used to have gas powered lights.
Yeah, that my house is going to be 100 in 3 years.
There you go.
Yep. And it looks it. You see
It's not a young 100.
crooked old person. My house is crooked too.
No, but it looks like, wow, they're pretty close to the grave.
Right. I'm pretty sure if
That's the 100 your house
if
is.
you talk to my house, it would say kill me. Just end it.
Just
now.
please put me out of my misery.
Yep.
Yeah.
My house actually, I'm very excited there was an earthquake. It's like, come on.
Yeah, bring it.
Do it.
All right, well, congratulations, Connecticut.
Yes.
Another rate increase. This is going to come into effect in July. So just as you're turning your ACs on,
Yep. Of course.
boom, that's going to be a real shock.
Of course.
Because your usage goes up and then the cost of it goes up.
Yeah,
It's going to be really pretty crazy.
You have two ACs, one downstairs, one upstairs. So,
You have window units.
I have one window unit.
Least efficient.
And I have one that has, it's kind of like it stands by itself and has like a vent thing that goes to the window.
Yeah.
It looks like R2-D2.
Right.
So I call it R2-D2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know when I turn it on, Marshall freaks out and runs.
All right, so Kevin Bacon returned to the Footloose school.
Oh, there you go.
You remember Footloose?
Yes.
See that movie?
I saw it once.
Yeah.
I saw it once. I
You
remember
don't need to see it twice.
Chris Penn was, you could try and teach him how to dance and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. What was the premise of the movie? It was something about this high school was banning dancing or something.
I remember John Lithgow had some kind of group that found dancing to be like
a religious group?
Yeah, but like dancing was like heathen, that type of stuff.
Right. Like
Didn't
super
dig it. Bible thumping type of stuff.
And they were outlawing, and didn't they have a dance coming up? And
something like that.
it was like you can't dance at the dance.
Right.
Is that what was happening, Ruth?
Yeah, it was against the law in the town.
To dance. Mm-hmm. And you were going to have a dance.
Yeah.
What happens if you have the pee-pee?
He can't do the pee-pee dance. Anyway, so this is a big movie back in, like the 80s?
Yeah, I was like 85, 86.
Yeah. That Kenny Loggins song, Footloose, was written for that. There's a couple of other hit songs on it.
Yep.
Let's hear it for the boy.
Oh, yeah. But so this high school, before they close and move, they were like, hey, for 40 years since the movie's come out, they've been hassling Kevin Bacon. Like, you got to come out here. You got to come out here.
Right.
Big social media campaign.
Yep.
So he went out there.
When I just first heard about this Bacon to Payson thing, I was like, wow, this is crazy. But you were all just tireless, unrelenting in your desire to have me return, and you talked me into it.
You talked me into it.
He sounds miserable.
Yep. Oh, you guys will not shut up.
I want to kill you all.
Relentless.
Here I am.
I don't want to come back here.
I can't believe it.
Yep. Most folks say, hey, listen, thank you
Thanks for having me. And it's great.
Good to see you
pretty
people.
Cool.
Yeah.
I haven't been here since I was a kid.
So happy to be here, helping you people out.
Starting my career out. And now look at it.
Squat with a bang.
Things.
Yep. No. You people were relentless and you wouldn't stop.
Didn't he have a stupid... he should have done the speech from the movie.
Right. Yes.
Just come out and just act like... come out and do
it's another
the speech.
scene. Yes.
Well, I just wanted to say a few words about this motion so that you wouldn't think that we were encouraging destruction with this idea. From the oldest of times, people danced for a number of reasons. They danced in prayer, or so that their crops would be plentiful, or so their hunt would be good. And they danced to stay physically fit and show their community spirit. And they danced to celebrate. And that is the dancing that we're talking about.
Yeah.
Aren't we told? In
wow, it didn't seem this horrible in 1985.
I smell cheese. I smell cheese.
This is so bad now.
I smell bad cheese.
I remember being in a theater saying, oh, yeah, man.
That's right.
Kids got to dance.
Woo! That's right.
Holy crap, this is bad. I almost want to murder him.
Keyword crap. Maybe that's why I don't want to return. I don't want to go back to that nightmare.
All right, the top 10 weirdest things patients have brought to the emergency room with them. Gonna need your help on this one, so put your thinking caps on, call in. Dr. Ron Clark is doing the list, and you're calling in your guesses. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, sunshine today, lots of it, a high near 60, 44 now in Guilford.
91 southbound is clearing up some overnight construction in North Haven, starting at exit 9 down to exit 3, the 95 approach. Meanwhile, 95 southbound, slow traffic in Fairfield starting up at exit 24, Black Rock Turnpike. Mare Parkway starting to slow down in Trumbull at exit 48, taking it down to exit 44 there. This report is sponsored by FEMA, coming soon to your home, The River, starring flood insurance. Prepare for all the unexpected twists and turns of the river. Get flood insurance. Visit floodsmart.gov/rivers. Sponsored by FEMA. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
K&J Tree Service.
There you go.
They're coming out Friday.
Oh, yeah?
To take care of that stretch of just overgrown trees along the road.
They have little nose hairs going on.
Yeah. Like you pull down my road, and there's this long, undeveloped area that I recently purchased, and it's just a mess.
Needs a little nip and tuck.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The neighbors have been great. They don't say anything.
Right.
But I should do my part.
Yeah. So you are.
So here we go.
Yep.
K&J Tree Service.
Yay.
Right now, they're offering special discounts for the tribe, $250 off any job $2,500 or more, and $500 off any job $5,000 or more.
Nice.
That's, awesome. They cost nothing to get them out there.
Exactly.
I was hanging out with Kyle and Rick, and, the company's expanding, and so Rick and Kyle, they've been together since, high school.
Yeah.
But they started a landscaping company, and they've been together the whole time.
Nice.
Yeah, no, this is
they work well
when you could retain people for a long time, it says something about the company.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So very excited for Rick. He's got himself a big promotion.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yay. Congratulations. Yay.
KJTreeservice.com. That's KJTreeservice.com. Please tell them I sent you. Or you can call 203-248-TREE. That's 203-248-TREE. right, top 10 weirdest things patients have brought to the emergency room. Dr. Ron Clark is doing the list. Mike from Derby.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Morning. Hey, how about a pet, like a strange pet, like a snake or something like that?
Oh yeah, we have lots of animals in the ER that come in, all kinds of things. You can there's people who have rabbits that come in, turtles, monkeys, squirrels, emotional support ducks, chickens. Actually, I had a pregnant dog that came in. We delivered puppies actually a few years back.
Nice.
At the emergency room?
At the emergency room, yeah. A lady didn't know what to do, so she brought her dog in, and we delivered the puppies in the ER.
Nice.
Actually, I had an iguana, too, recently, actually. There was a lady who does some iguana conservation things and didn't want to leave her iguana at home that lives with her, like a big iguana, Chaz, like maybe a 2-foot tail, like big.
Damn.
When I walked in there, all I saw was the tail. actually, before I saw the iguana and wasn't really sure what was going on. But yeah, people bring all kinds of pets in for all kinds of reasons. A lot of times for support, sometimes because they don't want to leave them at home when they're sick. So yeah, good.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is why you're the right person for this job.
I'm like Dr. Paul.
You never know what you're going to get when you walk into the ER.
Dr. Ron Clark, Emergency Physician, Associate Chief of Emergency Medicine at the Hospital of Central Connecticut. Beef Man.
Good morning, all.
Morning.
Hey.
Morning.
How about weapons, a gun or a knife? That would be pretty stupid, I would think.
That's a great one. So yeah, the people bring in weapons, unfortunately, all the time.
All the time?
Like all the time. We have what's called a doctor safe that we do on people, which is when security comes in with the metal wand. And we find a lot of different weapons that come in, all kinds of things, knives, like all kinds of blades, shanks. We had a samurai sword, actually, a couple years back. Somebody actually brought a samurai sword. A machete, actually, was one that was recently that we had, too. So, yeah, no, weapons do come in actually very frequently.
I've had the hospital food. That's to cut the bread.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, what do you do with someone who has a gun?
You treat them very nice.
Yeah, exactly. You're very nice to them to start with. Yep.
How are you?
We've had over the years. We've had incidents with different kind of weapons, including a gun. Actually, I don't like to give a lot of details about patients, but a few years ago, I had an issue with someone who had weapons I didn't realize until after they had left, and somebody saw them outside with the gun.
Wow.
They were standing right next to me inside, like they were actually a family member of a patient.
Now, if they have a knife in their back, does that qualify as a weapon?
It does, exactly. Yes, exactly. Sometimes the weapons are internal, AJ, and sometimes they're external. So yeah, some people come in with knives in them too. Yeah,
wouldn't think a gun would fit in there, would you?
Yeah. Yep.
The brain.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Monday.
Yay.
Morning.
What's up?
Adult toys that did damage that was put in place.
All right, we'll just go with adult toys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brain.
Yeah. We as I've done on other segments with the show, we've had foreign bodies that have come in too, and they have all kinds of issues and injuries that happen because of them. So yeah, that's another one that's common in the emergency room.
It's a choking hazard.
Yeah, sometimes.
And they're not always adult toys. They're just foreign objects used for
various things.
Exactly.
Massages.
The wine bottles that we've talked about before and so on. Yeah.
Right. So that's all one category?
That's all one category.
Wow. We're doing pretty good on this list.
Yeah, we're doing good. And we had one on the list that was somebody bringing in their own thermometer to check the nurse to make sure that her temperature was correct.
Oh wow!
And there's been it's been a while now, maybe about 10 years ago. I had one that was a thermometer in the rectum that just got away from the person.
Oh yeah,
I think that may have been innocent though, but it
hiccup?
it got away from them.
Woo, it's cold.
Yeah. Boy.
That happens.
Yeah, do we still have those rectal thermometers?
The thermometers, yeah, they're still around. We don't, obviously we don't. We use them in the ER for people who care about their core temperature, like people who are very hypothermic, particularly in the winter time. We do a core rectal temperature. So yeah, we still have them in the ER. For the average patient, we don't. We'll do a scan of their forehead or their ear, the thermometer under the tongue. But yeah, no, we have core rectal temperatures.
It's like a meat thermometer for the humans.
It's like a meat. It's exactly what it is, and sometimes you need it because some people's temperatures are really low.
You put it right in the cavity.
Yeah, it goes right in there.
There were these little glass tubes with mercury.
I remember those. Yeah,
those are the old school ones. Yeah, ours are digital now, but the old school ones. I mean. If you're old enough, everyone remembers those.
Oh, the worst.
The blue tip.
Yep.
Went into your mouth.
Right.
The red tip.
Yep. Somewhere else.
Place.
But it was the same piece.
Yeah.
Make two different ones. Ew.
All right. Top 10 weirdest things patients have brought to the emergency room. We're doing good here. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. doing the top 10 weirdest things patients have brought to the emergency room. Dr. Ron Clark, emergency physician, associate chief of emergency medicine at the Hospital of Central Connecticut, and author of Surviving the Emergency Room, available on Amazon, doing the list. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 to Fox. What do we get so far?
So we got the animals. We got the thermometer. We did get, the person said different types of food, too. So we got those ones right now.
Different types of food?
Food?
Yeah, actually, no. We'll keep going. He got the snake too.
Oh,
animals.
Yeah,
right?
Animals, yeah.
Weapons.
Yep, the weapons we got. The weapons I added in. Yep.
Yeah, so we gave you a list, but you're melding that list with your real life experience.
Exactly. I'm taking the list that we have and putting my own spin on it as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of food, we had an interesting incident recently with a guy who brought in figs that looked like feces in a bag.
Oh.
We had to do a rock, paper, scissors between me and the nurse to see who was going to check the bag because he was eating them.
Oh.
And they looked like feces. And the nurse lost and had to go in and open the bag up and smell it and see what it was. He goes, "Oh, these are figs. Like they're like figs."
Couldn't you just ask him what it is?
They were.
Wouldn't you smell it though when he's eating? Be like, okay, your breath smells like fruit.
It was bad. It was pretty bad.
Okay.
They're bad smelling figs.
There's got to be a way.
They were like sort of rotten figs.
My God.
They didn't look very good, but luckily they were figs and not something else.
Sounds like the baby Ruth in the pool.
Seriously.
Exactly. That's kind of what it looked
That's a candy bar, right? Go in and look.
It looked exactly like
Take
a baby
bite.
Kurt and Milford.
Yeah, hello guys, how you doing? Good morning. This might sound a little off, but it's true because it happened to me. So I went to a concert, tried to sneak something in, and then I couldn't get it out, so I had to go to the hospital. Doctor goes in there, pulls this thing out. It's a piece of cardboard. He unfolds the thing. He looks at me, looks back at it. I said, "Go ahead, read it." He reads it. It says, "John Limmer sucks." I said, "That's damn right it is. It was worth every second trying to sneak that into there." So just thought I'd let you know.
I appreciate it.
Signs
Thank you.
are also in there.
Right, signs. Gotcha.
Also, guys.
All right. So notes in the butt.
Notes in the butt.
Wasn't that a song?
I haven't personally had a note in the butt, but I'm sure it's definitely possible.
It was a love song. Let me send you notes in the butt.
Yeah.
Let me send your notes in the butt.
There's no way, driving into work that you'd be at 6:34 in the morning, be saying notes in the butt. You just don't know what this job's going to bring you.
Oh yeah, hits in the bong, notes in the butt.
Trust me,
notes in the butt.
I get surprised almost daily with things.
Never a dull day.
Dan, call in your guesses, by the way, 203-882-9757. Dan in Bristol.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Ron.
Good morning.
So, Ron, I actually met you in the ER a few weeks ago.
Okay.
I had to put a face to the voice here, so I'm actually one of the ambulance drivers that brought in a patient.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember you. I remember you talking, yeah.
Cool. Thank you for doing that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So one of my guesses would be an amputated body part.
Ooh, that's a good one. It's not on my list, but that is a good one too. And we bring you actually bring them to me. I had a motorcyclist in the past. They brought in his leg in a bag.
Oh,
that was a problem.
What kind of bag?
Yeah.
Just like a big, like a
garbage bag?
bio-waste garbage bag looking plastic bag.
Oh.
Yep, and we've had fingers that brought in. A lot of times people bring fingers in Ziploc bags.
One guy has severed head.
Yep.
Can't reattach that one.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take care of this.
Yeah, no, Dan does a great job. All the EMS people have a tough job because they're driving up to bad car accidents. They're very ill people who are in extreme distress, and they have equipment in the ambulance, but I have more things in the ER to help them. And a lot of times they get to situations that are very sketchy. It could be dark, and they're driving up and not really sure what to expect. So all the EMS people do a great job.
You ever had the wrong leg? Like, there's two people got burnt and they switched them accidentally. Wait, that belongs to the other person. This is a woman's leg. Where did you get this leg?
Match the shoes.
Where did you get this leg?
Yeah, we got toes. We had toes coming in bags, fingers. I had a lady her nose got ripped off one time. Yeah, so we have body parts that come in.
We're able to put the nose back on.
I actually did. She ripped off about maybe 80% of it, and to this day, it was my best suture job I've ever done.
Wow!
And she was actually watching a crew race of her granddaughter She was sitting on a rock wall. She slipped and tried to turn quickly to grab and missed the rock, but her nose caught the rock and just ripped it straight up. So it just had the tip, like the nasal bridge, was the only thing that was touching. All the meat was off.
I promise you, stole it upside down. She drowned.
I actually folded it back down and stitched it on. It took me maybe about 2 hours, and actually. She actually sent the hospital a letter afterwards saying that it basically looks pretty good, all in all. So yeah,
wow.
We have all kinds of freak injuries that happen all the time. I had a radial saw injury yesterday, dog bite yesterday, bit off a couple fingers.
That's a good bite.
Yeah, I was surprised on that. They said the dog wasn't that big, but it must have been like a pit bull or something. But it took off a couple fingers. I mean, that's a problem.
Hey, Dan, what's one of the oddest things you've rolled up on that you can think of?
I would have to say probably a vehicle standing straight up on the fence on the highway.
Wow.
Straight up, yeah. You don't see that every day.
How do you say ta-da?
No, he rolls up to stuff that's crazy. I mean, that's what. I mean, remember when Dan's getting to the scene, he gets a call for whatever the medical control and the dispatch system tells him's out there. But when he gets there, sometimes things change and people are sicker than initially present, or other people are animated. He has to deal with family members and all kinds of other issues too. So it's a tough job.
Changed a lot.
Yeah.
Well, Dan, thanks for what you do, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dan.
All right, one more. The top 10 weirdest things patients have brought to the emergency room. Dr. Ron Clark doing the list, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, sunshine today in a high near 60, 44 now, North Haven.
91 southbound overnight construction has cleared. The paving is finished, so now we have a clear sail through New Haven at the 91-95 interchange. 95 southbound in Fairfield is stop-and-go traffic at exit 24, taking it down to exit 21. Mare Parkway southbound is clear down till Trumbull. You hit exit 48. You're going to have stop-and-go down to exit 44 there as well. This report is sponsored by the W.I. Clark Company. W.I. Clark provides superior equipment, parts, and service to the construction and landscape industries across Connecticut. They represent great brands like John Deere, Wirtgen, and Leeboy, and their employees have been the key ingredient behind their success since 1925. Online at wiclark.com. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Connecticut in-home assistance.
There you go, good people.
The need for home care often comes without warning. Be prepared with Connecticut in-home assistance. If you're not ready for home care, but want to be prepared for what the future may bring, visit cthomecare.com. Set up a free awareness meeting. Learn what home care services are, what options are available, and more. Connecticut In-Home Assistance has over 24 years of operating experience and counting. They offer hourly care, shift care, live-in nurse care, whatever it is you need. That's what they do.
Yep.
There's no contracts and no commitment, which is, I like that.
Yeah.
They're saying, we're going to prove it every day.
Yeah.
And if you ever decide you want to change
we're cool.
or leave or whatever, good.
Yep.
Be ready with cthomecare.com. Let their family help your family. Connecticut In-Home Assistance, cthomecare.com. 10 weirdest things patients have brought to the emergency room. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Top 10 weirdest things patients have brought to the emergency room. Dr. Ron Clark is doing the list. What do we get so far?
So we got the animals that brought in, which were a lot, the thermometer. We got the snake that the person said came in a bucket. I added the figs that looked like feces. So that's basically where we're at right now.
Oh, the turtle was pretty cool.
Feces looking figs. Would you like some figs?
No.
Nope, I'm good.
Not quite sure.
203-882-9757. Big Chris.
Morning, guys. I worked in 2 hospitals, and I've seen some weird stuff. So the 2 things I see people bring in is alcohol or drugs and or paraphernalia.
Yep, and there is a lot of alcohol and drugs that do come into the ER. People get caught with them in the bathroom, using them. People smoke cigarettes in the bathroom sometimes and get kicked out of the ER. So, yeah, those things definitely come in actually fairly frequently.
That's the staff.
Yeah. Yep, people will, like, the chronic alcoholics that come in, they try to stash when they come in their alcohol somewhere before they get searched by security. And then they'll say, "Oh, I have to go for a quick walk," and then they'll try to walk down the hallway to find wherever they put their alcohol.
Right.
Oh, wow.
That happens sometimes too. Yeah.
Water bottles, vodka in there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy stuff that comes in. One of the ones that I'll give away on the list is the one with the suitcase full of French toast. I thought that interesting. That they said no butter or syrup, but that the doctor said it smelled great. So
yeah, well,
people bring in all kinds of food, like and some some other weird stuff.
I've had the breakfast there. Trust me. Bring the French toast.
Exactly. You have had the breakfast. You've probably had a couple of breakfasts there, AJ.
Yes, I have.
The French toast, though, a whole suitcase full of it.
Oh, they're hungry.
People bring in weird stuff. There's some strange stuff. Like I have people, speaking of like luggage, that bring a full luggage into the ER, like luggage, blankets, pillows, radios to listen to, slippers, pajamas.
How long are you staying?
That's what I'm saying. These people come in like I'll go into the room and they have a full. It's like they're on vacation going to Florida or something. Like they come in with all their stuff. Like it's
pictures, a flat screen TV.
Oh yeah, pictures are very common. Actually, you bring up pictures. People bring in. I had a person that brought their picture of their dog in and said it was good luck to bring in the picture. People bring in lucky rabbit's feet all the time, or different charms. A lot of people are superstitious when they come to the ER. They feel like if they have to have some sort of good omen come in with them. So yeah, there's all kinds of stuff that comes in.
One guy's rebuilding an engine.
I had a guy who brought in golf clubs. Like literally brought in a bag of golf clubs.
Well, what are you going to do with the golf clubs?
What is that for a stroke?
He said he likes to carry them around for protection.
Did you hear what AJ said? He was there for a stroke. Oh my God, that was pretty good.
That was good. You were witty.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
What's the longest you think that you heard someone was in the emergency room waiting?
So at some hospitals, the longest that I have personally heard of is 32 hours. Whoa. So I have a friend who works at a different hospital, not in my hospital system, where someone had literally been waiting from like a day and a half earlier to be seen, and they kept getting bumped because what happens is with triage, you get triaged, based on your complaint. But if you have a relatively trivial complaint that's a non-urgent complaint, all the urgent people will just keep bumping you. You know, the chest pains and the strokes and the
bleeders,
seizures, the bleeders. All those people bump you, and people just sit there forever. And the ones that like wait an extremely long period of time, a lot of them say, well, I already waited 12 hours, so I might as well wait longer. Every hospital is different with their wait times, but especially and even during COVID and stuff, people waited a long time just because there was limited staff and limited ability to get in. But now ER, you could get right in if you get lucky, or you could wait, 12 hours or longer.
All right, so bring a knife and cut yourself.
Exactly.
I'm bleeding now.
Now I'm bleeding.
High-risk complaint. I have crushing substernal chest pain or something to get, and then you get in pretty quickly. We have a rule: if that happens, you get an EKG within 10 minutes, and the doctor sees you. So, there's little tricks around it in the ER. But yeah, if you have a non-urgent complaint, sometimes you'll wait for a long, long time, and you just keep getting bumped by people who are sicker.
Wow. Huh. All right, we are out of time. What is the top 10 weirdest things patients have brought to the ER?
So I'm going to run it real quick. So we have number 1 was animals. Number 2 is a half-eaten raw chicken that the patient wanted tested. Number 3 is the thermometer. Number 4 is the suitcase full of French toast. Number 5 is a can of beans, and I added the figs. 6 was an electric meat grinder with his hand stuck in it.
Well, he kind of had to bring it.
We have a ton of hand injuries that come in a ton. Number 7's a drunk guy who had an onion fall out of his pocket, which could have been a knife or something worse. Number 8 was interesting, was Christmas lights so that they can string them up on the bed.
Nice.
Number 9 was the snake that the guy got. And number 10 was a guy who came in with his genitals stuck in the vacuum end of a shop vac that he claimed that he was trying to remove a kidney stone.
Right. Okay.
So that definitely sucks.
That's the best excuse ever. I gotta write that one down.
1 in a million shot, Doc. 1 in a million shot.
All right. Dr. Ron Clark, Emergency Physician Associate Chief of Emergency Medicine at the Hospital of Central Connecticut and author of Surviving the Emergency Room, which great book to have.
Yeah, seriously.
You read it before you need to go.
Right.
Thank you, Doc.
You guys have a great day.
You too. Thank you. All right. Be ready. Electric rates and other things are about to get more expensive in Connecticut. House Minority Leader Vince Candelora calling in.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Sunshine today and a high near 60, 35 now in Bethany.
95 southbound traffic is flowing freely through Long Wharf and Milford at this time, and it's slowing down in Fairfield with stop-and-go traffic at exit 24 down to exit 21. Mare Parkway southbound is heavy stop-and-go at exit 48 in Trumbull, taking you down to exit 44 there. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Welcome to the ultimate playground for online social casino enthusiasts. Get ready to live the Chumba life and play over 100 online casino-style games for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery traffic.
Griffin. I saw Pat Charmel, the CEO of Griffin Hospital.
Oh.
At Men Who Cook.
Okay.
And he's cooking and handing out food.
Oh, what's he making?
He was with Dan from Spice Catering.
Oh, some good stuff.
Some real good stuff.
Nice.
It was like this corn. It was in a corn husk.
Okay.
And it was
like a tortilla?
It was, yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
What's that?
Like a tamale?
Tamale.
Yeah.
Yep.
Something like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was great.
Cool.
Oh, I spooned every last drop out of there.
Right.
Anyway, the point is, I see Pat, the CEO of Griffin, at all of these functions I go to.
Yeah.
He's volunteering his time and energy to make the community a better place.
Talks the talk, walks the walk.
He's the real deal.
Yep.
Yeah. And April is Move More Month.
Oh. What are you trying to say?
The objective of this month is clear and simple. Get up and move.
Get up and move now.
Jennifer and I were doing that all weekend, by the way.
I'm so sorry. Get up and move now.
Only 22% of American adults meet the federal physical activity recommendations for aerobic and strengthening activity.
Oh.
Griffin's ongoing commitment is to create a healthy community, and they're encouraging people to
get up and move now. Someone's going to beat us.
And if you can't, call Griffin's Physical Medicine and Physical Therapy, 203-732-7445, 203-732-7445, locations in Shelton, Derby, and Oxford.
Get up and move now.
Your electric bill's going to get higher.
Yay.
Some other things are going to get higher.
My income?
No, sorry.
Damn it. Can you check?
House Minority Leader Vince Candelora on the show. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
We got to, call me when there's good news.
Yes, I know.
We're in a vicious cycle here.
He's like, I'm not answering the phone anymore.
Yeah. I'm going to act like none of the stuff we're talking about right now applies to me.
Right.
So.
Okay.
There you go.
How you do that?
All right, let's start with utility costs.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing electric bills going up July 1. If you're an Eversource customer, I think it's around $18 additional per month on your bill. And for UI, it's a little bit less in our territory, but it's somewhere in that range.
So what is this we're paying for that moment where we told people they didn't have to pay their bills during COVID?
Yep. In Connecticut, we went the longest in the country for giving a moratorium on letting people not pay their bills. And so that went on for about 4 years. It accumulated on average, I forget the number, like $300 per month for some customers. What's alarming is that moratorium, which was way too generous. I mean, I don't have the list, but I spoke to Eversource representatives, and there are people living in mansions that didn't pay their bills, that have hundreds of thousands of dollars of unpaid bills, and they didn't need to because the governor said it was okay.
So now they don't need to pay that back?
I think the companies can try to collect on it, but no, if it has not been paid back, we're all paying it back now.
That's BS. Just go through your list and see who paid and be like, okay, this person paid, this person did not pay, and then make them pay.
But then you have to pick and choose. Yeah. You have to be like, well, this person has no money, single mother, 5 kids.
Well, then marry somebody.
That's your solution.
I think it's kind of fulfills the notion that everything isn't free. And that's what.
Well, we were talking about this an hour ago. Like that one totally got by me when we were talking about it during COVID. Yep. I didn't say, "Wait a minute,
right?
Hold it. I know I know what you're doing. I'm gonna have to pay for this later."
Exactly.
I just thought the utility company would eat it.
Yeah, could they afford it?
They can't. I mean, well, they're entitled to collect back on it because they're a private company. They have shareholders, so. That's part of the issue.
Well, didn't they have profits of $1.4 billion?
Yeah, I don't know where it is right now. I mean, they're getting squeezed pretty good by the state right now. They're not allowing them to recover a lot of costs. So we're starting to head down this trail of a game of chicken. And they're in litigation right now. I think Pura took their foot off the gas and said, okay, we're getting into trouble here. And that's why they allowed them to recover a lot of these costs. Initially, they weren't going to. And then they did a 180 and granted the rate increase. But
why'd they do that?
Well, I think we're hitting no man's land. So Eversource announced that they're sort of divesting from Connecticut. They're cutting their capital investment 25%. And they're also getting out of the EV charging stations rebate program. So neither UI or Eversource are going to participate in the state's rebate program where they'll give you $2,000 to put in a charging station. So the state is kind of freaked out about that, and they're trying to make amends and rebuild the relationship.
And we're paying for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're the ones making the amends.
Yeah. They're making it. We're the ones actually paying for it, though.
Yeah.
Great.
Paid sick. So you guys you're in session. Session ends when?
May 8th.
Okay. So
not soon enough.
Okay. And you have a bunch of bills there that haven't been voted on. And let's talk about the paid sick leave. What is that? And is that going through?
Yeah, so that'll be the most expansive in the country, and basically it's going to be 5 days of paid time off for every employee every employer would have to give it regardless of their size. So if you have one employee, they get this program. If you're part-time, I mean, probably high school kids around prom time, these retailers are going to be out of their minds having to pay kids to go to the prom, but that's basically how it's going to go.
Right.
Huh. Most businesses, I think, give the paid time off. I think the big issue is the part-time help. It will extend to them.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to keep acting like none of this affects me.
No.
Yeah. I'm slowly like white knuckles over here.
What about the state workers? They're getting a raise?
They are. And what's pretty wild is, so our budget is out of balance. And the Democrats decided we're not going to make any adjustments. We're going to pretend that it's in balance. And then we're going to spend more money. So there is a vote tomorrow on the state CBAC agreement. It's giving the employees 4.5% raises, but it's going to cost us, over $150 million to give those raises. And the budget is already about $200 million out of balance.
All right, so I guess we'll pay that.
I'm acting like none of this affects me.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I'm trying so hard.
It's all good.
Yeah, sure.
Great.
Okay.
They'll just print more, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we could try to print our own currency, but or hand and knees go to the federal government because they're doing so well too,
right?
And ask them for money.
There was something about the. I don't know if this is going to be voted on and if it'll go through, but something where the courts wouldn't be able to suspend your driver's license if you didn't pay a fine or a fee or something.
Yeah, I'm we know we have this issue with, crime and the revolving door in the court system and especially juvenile crime. It's not good enough right now. So the next step is let's remove the ability for the court system to suspend your license if you fail to appear in court or if you fail to pay a fine. So if that gets taken away, pretty much there's no reason that you should pay a court fee or show up in court because the courts don't really have it. Well, I guess they could try to arrest you, but it's the one piece. Yeah, exactly. It's the one piece they had is the threat of suspending your license, to get you to show up or to pay a fine, which has worked pretty well. So they want to take that away.
Does that have a lot of support, or is that just a whack job proposing that?
It's moved through committee. I think it got out on party lines, so all the Democrats voted for it, and that's what's strange because you would hope the votes wouldn't go party line like that. You get a few Democrats that would vote no as well.
Yeah.
So it's hard to tell if it is just the progressive crazies because it did get such broad support from the party. I don't know what the point of it is. I don't understand why we keep taking away crimes and accountability because it's not working so well.
You would think if you watch what's happening in New York City with that implosion,
right,
and we're benefiting from it because people are moving here, we would say, let's just keep things nice.
Yeah, so more folks come here.
Law and order,
right,
blah, blah, blah.
Right. No.
And look at Portland, Oregon. In Oregon, they're recriminalizing their drugs because they're figuring out it's not working out too well for them.
Oops. There's a buzz.
That place, that's wild. If you look at some of the footage of some of these major metropolitan areas in the United States, it looks like third world countries.
I was talking to the mayor of Portland, Oregon. He said they don't have enough first responders to go out and deliver the Narcan for the overdoses. So they were training people just to sort of be Uber drivers with Narcan, basically.
And we pay for this.
Yeah, of course.
All right, I'm going to keep on
Right.
All right. Some bills regarding who's with you there? Who is that?
That's my dog. Yeah, a.k.a. Chewbacca, the way he doesn't get enough attention.
It's like a harbor seal.
Chewbacca. Street takeovers.
Yes. We just passed a law out of the House last week. We're still trying to clamp down on takeovers. That seems to be getting bipartisan support to increase penalties. We're looking at, people that are the ringleaders to go after them a lot harder because, there's so many dangerous problems with street takeovers. I think social media really drives it, but to shut down highways is certainly a public safety issue. To me, it's almost an act of terrorism. It scares the living daylights out of people, especially our elderly population. So we continue to try to pass laws to, heighten the penalties and hold the people that are the ringleaders more accountable. It's just not an easy one to get your arms around.
Right.
Well, they were talking about taking the ATV or whatever it is, the motorcycle, and then holding it for 30 days and then crushing it.
And then that's right. There's also another provision in there that it allows for destruction of an ATV. Right now, the towns are able to confiscate them, but rather than having to hold on to them, being stuck with them if nobody comes and claims them, we can now let them get rid of them.
Wow.
Legalize mushrooms in Connecticut?
We need it.
Yeah, that died in committee, surprisingly. So that died in the Transportation Committee. I had gotten referred, but there is a push to legalize the psilocybin, a.k.a. magic mushrooms.
So they've been using them for the whole time.
I don't know why decriminalization matters because we don't arrest anyone anyway. So
right.
To pass a law to decriminalize is kind of superfluous.
Look the word up.
Yes. Weed
it's
laws.
A waste of time.
Mohegan Sun, Foxwoods.
What did they want to do?
It's like THC drinks, 2 for $1.
Oh.
Yeah, there's the THC drinks are right now. There's a proposal to allow them in package stores as well as the dispensaries because it's a new product. It would limit the content of THC to 2.5 milligrams per can, and that looks like it will likely pass and allow for the package stores to have them. I think the younger generation likes those a lot better than the alcohol.
Right, Grandma loves it too.
Yeah.
And it seems like if weed's legal, why wouldn't you just...
Exactly.
What's the difference how you take it?
Right.
The problem was just where... It's kind of a loophole, and it was where do you sell it? Do you sell it in a dispensary? And it's kind of weird to sell it there because they don't have the cooler space, delivery trucks. So it makes more sense to put it into a package store.
You think that'll get voted on?
I do. I think it'll pass.
And finally, more protection for visiting nurses.
Yeah, I mean, that one really kind of pisses me off, frankly. That poor woman was murdered. And basically, it's because we released violent sex offenders with mental illness into the community. We don't put them in a secure facility. We don't tell anyone. And what can go wrong when you house a bunch of sex offenders with mental illness together?
Right.
And so that's what the state did. She went in there and was murdered. And now we're trying to say, let's get them armed guards. How about we don't let them out into the community to begin with? Why don't we put them under supervised care?
I like that one.
So that'll be a debate. It's Senate Bill 1. It's, how do you address the problem? The offender should have the armed guard following him around, not every single nurse in the state of Connecticut. It's sort of backwards to me.
It is backwards.
Sort of.
It's backwards.
It is totally backwards.
You guys have fun.
Right. Are you sure those magic mushrooms haven't been used already?
Yeah, it sounds like they're being used.
I think so, maybe. Along with the seltzers with THC in it.
Right.
All right, well, tell Chewbacca we said hello.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, good luck.
Thank you. Take care.
All right, Vince Candelora, House Minority Leader. It is hard to be upbeat after talking to him.
Seriously, I need one of those THC drinks right now and some mushrooms.
It's not his fault.
No, it's not.
Just
No.
The
No.
news.
Right, poor guy.
Yeah.
Right. We like him.
Dumbass news coming up. A Florida man tries to drink beer while being arrested.
Channel 3 Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters first alert weather sunshine, a high near 60 today, 30 right now in Cheshire.
95 southbound traffic is flowing freely through Long Wharf and through Milford. Start to slow down in Bridgeport with stop and go between exits 26 and 23. And it's going to be heavy volume again in Norwalk from exit 16 down to exit 13. Merritt Parkway southbound is clear down to Norwalk as well, and where there will be stop and go starting at exit 40A down through exit 38. The support is sponsored by FEMA, coming soon to your home, The River, starring flood insurance. Prepare for all the unexpected twists and turns of the river. Get flood insurance. Visit floodsmart.gov/rivers. Sponsored by FEMA. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
tries to drink beer while being arrested.
That's bad, right?
Yes.
That's counterproductive.
Comedian Emily Siero in studio. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
How are we?
Morning.
Let's go to Florida.
Crazy stories, crazy place. That's Florida.
A Florida man wearing sunglasses at night asked officers if he could crack open a cold one while he was being arrested.
Well, while you're here.
I don't blame him.
Did you offer them one?
It's going to be a while before he has any beer, so why not have one now?
Exactly. You already got me. Might as well have a drink.
And it's cold. You can't let it warm up.
True.
The man had allegedly fired a gun during a neighborly dispute.
Oh.
Neighborly dispute.
Right.
Florida.
That's how they do it down there.
Officers confronted suspect Brett McPeak outside his home and asked to show his hands.
Right. Show your hands. Show me your hands.
I'm cracking this beer, okay?
That's the McPeak way.
This beer is cold, sir, and I want to drink it.
Well, he said sir, so he's being very polite.
Officers declined McPeak's request.
Well, he said, his whole blood pressure and blood alcohol wasn't at McPeak yet.
He's being charged
Was it the peaks on the course?
Right.
Aggravated assault with a firearm, using firearm while under the influence of alcohol.
The beer when you're being arrested.
Do they have to take a breathalyzer for that to determine if he was under the influence while he was discharging the firearm?
Right. He could probably make the case. I wasn't drunk when I made the...
Right.
When I was firing.
I was just angry.
Right. But
I wasn't drunk. I was mad.
But I was drunk when I made the decision to try and crack open his beer while you were here.
Yeah.
So I was drunk.
Or trying to get drunk.
Right. So you guys, I need a cold one.
I think I'd rather have a cigarette.
Yeah.
Than the beer.
Interesting.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably be like, this joint really speaking to me.
It's going to be hours before I can have a cigarette.
Well, maybe awkward situations.
Maybe weeks.
Awkward situations make me thirsty.
I remember being outside of court in Derby for misuse of license plates.
Okay.
And, I got my suit on, like I'm nervous as hell.
Right.
I'm like, I hope I don't go to the big house for this.
You're hoping to impress. Yes, right.
I don't look good enough.
I got to beat the rap, man. I'm not going back in again. They're not going to get mad.
Yeah, you'd be a snack in jail for sure. You'd be somebody's snack.
I was very, very nervous. And then I was standing outside and there's this guy eating a Stewart sandwich from the machine.
Okay. Oh.
And he's like, well, this is the last real food I'm going to have in a long time.
Where you going?
And I'm like, right. Where you going?
I immediately want to know what'd you do.
What'd you do?
No, the worst was that was your lawyer.
My thought was, if this was the last real food, it wasn't going to be that sandwich.
Seriously, I got some real food.
I want some. Food. Yeah,
right.
I want some real food, even if I have to steal it.
I've heard bad things about those sandwiches. Like they didn't have expiration dates on them and stuff like that.
No, they stayed in the machine forever
until someone bought them, or they just rotted by themselves.
All right.
Right. What's the green sandwich? Is it
gross? No.
Is that old meat or new cheese?
It used to be eggs.
Wow. Want to get sick? Eat that sandwich.
Yeah.
Yuck. I'm good.
All right. Next headline. 13-year-old accused of attacking fellow student with a Stanley Cup at school.
Wow.
It's a 13-year-old middle school girl in Pennsylvania attacked a 12-year-old classmate last week with a large Stanley Cup.
Wow. Another use.
And this is a montage probably from a news report of multiple parents speaking out against the violent attack.
He texted me and just said, Mom, I'm scared. I can't even tell you what it's like to get a text message like that when your kid is at school. He's been a mess ever since. I just feel like there had to be multiple failures along the way here.
There doesn't seem to be a lot of empathy for these parents in this room as I look around.
Well, I would text back. Well, you had to have that cup, didn't you?
Wait, what?
Every kid had to have that cup. These parents had to go through hell to get these cups. Now, one kid gets beat. I was like, I'm scared, Mommy. I'm scared. Well, you had to have those cups, didn't you? Now live with it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out, who are you mad at?
I'm mad at the whole situation.
Stanley Cups? Yeah.
At Stanley Cups?
No, I'm mad at the whole situation because everybody had to have these cups. You had to have them. People were going crazy getting these cups, paying ridiculous amount of money for these cups. Now the cups are here. One kid decided to use it as a weapon, and everybody's like, oh, my God, these cups. And, Mommy, I'm scared. Well, you had to have the cup. if you didn't go out like a madman trying to buy these cups, this wouldn't have happened.
If they just used the water
When's the last time you got hit with a Dixie cup? Dixie cup didn't do that. you know those non-biodegradable paper cups with the plastic straw. Guess what? That didn't injure anybody either.
Yeah, I want to know what started this fight. Like, what triggered her? This kid, maybe he's annoying.
Okay.
It does make a good weapon. It's got a handle on it and everything.
Maybe the kid deserved to get hit in the head with
Maybe.
a Stanley cup.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
Right.
How much you pay for your Stanley cup?
Right. We got to sort this whole thing
See,
out.
that's where I'd be the worst parent when I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be a mom. Because if like my kid comes home, there was a fight, I'd be like, so what triggered it? All right, good for you.
What happened?
Oh, my mom would have said, what did you do?
Yeah.
Like, what did you do to get hit? Yep. No empathy. That's where I got it from.
All right, go ahead.
Ever since. I just feel like there had to be multiple failures along the way here for this to happen.
You get that call from your kid hearing the words blood and help.
It's everybody else's fault because somebody's kid took a Stanley Cup. There had been multiple failures. Yeah, the failure was when I bought these goddamn cups.
I don't understand your anger toward the cup.
Because it's like everybody had to have these damn things. And now someone used one as a weapon, and now all these system failures and breakdowns. Really? No one thought of this ahead of time. You know what? We're handing each kid a weapon, basically. I mean, it's a good weapon. It's got a good handle on
They're made
it.
to drink out of.
Yes, but you know what? They're also made to smash them in the head with. Obviously,
I don't know if they were made for that.
We found a new usage for it.
There's a new usage.
And the good thing is it's stainless, so it wipes clean. No blood sticks to it. Are we giving these to the guys behind prison bars? No, of course not. Why? Because they'll use as weapons. But one kid figured it out.
So we should act like the schools are prisons.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying that we don't do it with prisoners because we're smart. We're like, okay, these guys can't have these things.
Hold on, Mike and Granby.
Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now we can.
All right. Sorry about that. The whole thing behind this is the guy who beat up the other student. It was a trans student who was a guy who was saying he was a girl that beat up the girl with the Stanley Cup. But I guess that student and another student saw a list that the trans student had that he was going to hurt these kids, went to the office and made a report saying that, he was threatening them. And then this event still happened afterwards. The school didn't do anything to protect
AJ's
them.
mad because now we have too many details to riff on this story. Now we have to just let the story go.
Thank you.
Before it was just kid gets hit in the head with a Stanley Cup.
Yeah. If I had
There's
a cup
some
right
potential
now,
comedy there.
Yep.
Now, no comedy.
Is that a parade? Rain.
Yeah, well, it's all these people pushing the trans thing that.
All right. We're going to go.
you.
We're going to go.
Not enough. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, back
We're going to go.
All right. Oh, that was fun.
Do you have a Stanley Cup, AJ?
No.
Are you good on drinking your water now?
I got my Bubba.
Love it.
Bubba never hurt anybody.
All right. Now that guy who wanted the beer before he was being arrested,
right?
I like him a lot more now.
Exactly. He went to now.
There was just comedy.
Yep. It was fun.
Stunt or stupid? AJ has found an interesting way to celebrate Earth Day.
Yes, I have.
right, you ready for Stunt or Stupid?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. It's Earth Day, and how are we celebrating Earth Day in Stunt or Stupid?
With a bang.
Okay.
Basically, it's trash can trivia. You're going to ask Earth Day type questions, and if I get them wrong... Earth trivia, basically.
Okay.
Or anything Earth-wise, Earth trivia.
Geological, population-wise, topography...
Yes.
That's a big word this early, but yeah.
Earth trivia. What the hell? I didn't know topography existed. And it's like just Earth questions, okay?
All right.
And
Don't get mad.
And if I get them wrong, then Emily will slam her foot on this trash can, and the lid will smash me in the head. And
She looks reluctant.
And you will hear and we will laugh.
Emily Siero in studio.
Hey guys, what's up? My shoes are staying on for this, so nobody's seeing my toes. Sorry.
You don't have to take your shoes off for it. Why do you take your shoes off for it?
Why would you say that?
Some people are in my DMs commenting how cute my feet are.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, AJ's interested now.
Oh, okay, ready?
But not now. I've answered the question.
We're doing practice.
She's ready
Maybe
to smash
I'm
you in the
excited
head.
about this.
Right.
This almost seems like we're taking a Stanley Cup and smashing it on your head.
You know what this feels like? It's more like 420 all of a sudden all over again.
What do you mean?
Hey, what have you been smoking?
What do you mean?
It's just a joke.
Oh, okay. All right, you ready for your first question?
Sure, why not?
Okay. What region on Earth produces 20% of the planet's oxygen?
What region on Earth? I'm going to say the rainforest.
Correct.
Yes.
Wow, very nice.
I'm smart too, Mike. I'm smart. Godfather.
Randy on the road.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
AJ, what is the Earth's largest living structure?
The Earth's largest what do you call it? The coral reef, the reefs.
Oh, come on.
Thank you.
That stinks. Yeah, you got it right.
What's the name of the reefs?
Your mama.
I don't believe
it's your mama
it's
reef.
Your mama?
It's your mama reef. And she lives.
Your mama reef?
And she lives. She got fish on her.
Okay. What's the answer?
It's the Great Barrier Reef.
Oh, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Well, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta stop. You gotta really step on it.
I feel bad. I'm not.
Just step on it.
Okay, ready? Count
Yeah.
down.
Listen to how mad he is.
2, 1. Okay.
I stomped like I meant it.
That's what I
Stood
want
on
you to do.
business.
If I get it wrong, you gotta hit me.
Okay.
All right, next question. How tall is the world's tallest living tree?
How tall? Not by to inches, is it? Or just basic feet? I'm gonna say a giant redwood. I'm gonna say 600 feet. Damn it! What is it?
380.
Okay, stop. 3, 2, wait.
Oh, wait. I heard stomp. I went. Sorry.
Okay.
We're
You gotta get your head right over there too.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
What's going on over there?
Nothing.
Okay, what's the matter?
No.
I think you were a little too close.
Why are you upset?
I need more velocity.
Okay. I'm trying.
He wants to be hit harder.
Yeah, I want to hear bang.
Okay.
Not yet. Not now.
I know.
Right.
Practicing my.
Exactly.
All right, AJ, I'm going to do this. I'm going to feel bad, but I'm going to go over there and show Emily how to do it.
Do it. All right, this is how you do it. All right, Chaz is now walking
Chaz is
over.
coming
Let's
around.
see this.
He's walking over,
Feel good about this.
and he's looking at me.
right.
Okay, ready? 3.
Oh, hold it.
Oh, see, that's how you do
Okay,
it.
so I have to hold it.
That's
so
how
it
you
doesn't
do it.
shake?
Chaz,
All
Chaz
right.
has taken the foot
That's how
and
you
shown
do it.
Emily how to apply the appropriate amount of pressure to the pedal.
Okay, next question.
Anthony in Brantford.
Good morning, folks. My question is what mountaintop is closest to the sun?
I'm going to say Kilimanjaro.
No, that's incorrect.
What is
A lot
it?
of people would say it's Everest, but it's not. It's Chimborazo in Ecuador.
Oh, wow. All right.
All right, countdown. 3, 2, 1. Oh! That's how you do it.
Be careful what you wish for.
That's how you do it.
I stomped like you were a bug.
Ow. See, that's how you do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not competitive.
Hold on. If you
like
focus
that,
on AJ's head, you might see stars circling.
Okay.
All right. Earth type trivia questions. G-string.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Just had a great time at the Judas Priest show. Thanks for the tickets.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it was a great show. Real packed house, too. Question for you. Here we go. It's going to deal with the oceans. What is the most deadliest octopus in the ocean systems today?
That would be the Yamama octopus. I have no idea.
Okay, it's called the blue ring octopus. It's the size of a golf ball. It could kill a man within 5 minutes.
Seriously?
Whoa.
The size of a golf ball?
Size of a golf ball. Look it up. It's a blue ring octopus. It's the size of a golf ball. It could kill a man within 5 minutes.
Oh, wow.
What, from poison?
I'm
or
hoping.
just like swim down your throat?
It's got a toxic poison. No, it's a neurotoxin poison that hits your central nervous system. It can kill you in less than 5 minutes.
So there's something you don't want for sushi, right?
No, you don't want to eat that for sushi unless you really got a good cook.
Okay. Coming down.
Right, thank
Here we
you.
go. In 3, 2, 1. Oh!
There was some kickback. Sorry.
If I
Is this going on my karma? Does this not count?
No, this is you've been
I have
asked
to
to
do
do
it.
this.
You were requested.
Yes, and he
feel like I
even
have to do
demanded
something.
you do it harder.
Exactly.
He demanded.
Right.
Okay,
I want it rough.
Yeah. What is the largest active volcano on the planet?
The largest active volcano is Mount Fuji.
No.
Oh, what is it?
It's
Mount St. Helens?
Mauna Loa in Hawaii.
Mauna Loa. I don't even
Mauna
know.
Loa.
I don't even know. Okay, hang on.
Embrace it.
Ready? In 3, 2, 1.
And I felt like that wasn't my best.
That was a good one. All right. We're celebrating Earth Day here.
Right.
We're hitting AJ in the head with a garbage can
In
lid.
the weirdest way, yes.
While we ask him Earth Day trivia questions. And call yours in 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, sunshine, a high near 60, and a lot of stars right now. 42 in New Haven.
Route 8 southbound is stop and go starting in Derby at exit 18, taking you down to exit 14. 95 southbound is clear through New Haven, Long Wharf, and through Milford as well. Slowing down in Norwalk, stop and go traffic at exit 16 down to 13. And again in Stamford from exit 8 to 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, you are stop and go starting in Norwalk at exit 40A down to exit 38. This report is sponsored by FEMA. Coming soon to your home, The River, starring flood insurance. Prepare for all the unexpected twists and turns of the river. Get flood insurance. Visit floodsmart.gov/rivers. Sponsored by FEMA. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
You ever notice after I'm getting my head whacked, that's when I get a live read? Other days, nothing, right? And hit in the head, live read. But this one actually makes sense. QC Kinetics, the future of medicine is here at QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in the most exciting revolution in pain management we've seen in decades. Regenerative medicine, I'll probably need some of my head here. If you're tired of aching joints, your joint pains, keep you from doing what you love, you need to call QC Kinetics right now. Surgery, steroids, drugs, no longer your best options. Regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics is transforming lives with innovative treatments that deliver lasting results. We're talking natural biologics, using your body's own power to repair and restore damaged tissue. I had that done. I had a problem with my foot. They took blood. They run the blood through a centrifuge. They take the platelets, inject it right back into the pain. Pain is gone. Basically, you heal yourself. And the whole thing is under the leadership of Dr. Mitchell Shine Company, National Medical Director, a pioneer in the field, 20 years of clinical work, tons of research, teaching, and publishing. He wants to get relief with a needle, not a knife. So call QC Kinetics now to learn more about some exciting options. A revolutionary approach gets you long-term relief with no downtime. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation, 860-440-PAIN, 860-440-PAIN. Avon, New Haven, and Glastonbury, 860-440-PAIN.
going to play a song just to save your head a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
Sure, why not? In that case, look up the floor.
I don't know if you could do like 12 minutes straight of head banging.
You chose wisely. Thank you.
All right. We return to Stunt or Stupid after the Stones. many times can we pound AJ in the head in the next 6, 7, 8 minutes?
Who's AJ?
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9. The Fox, we're doing Stunt or Stupid, celebrating Earth Day with Earth Day quiz questions.
Right.
Call yours in. If AJ gets it incorrect, he gets a hit to the head with the trash can lid.
I get trashed.
You see that? We're using garbage can, Earth Day, Earth Day questions.
Trash is bad.
Right.
Right.
Very eco-friendly. The lid smacking him is reusable.
That's right.
Right.
Did you get a montage of the greatest hits from the last break?
I've got the 4 best smacks so far, yeah.
All right, let's hear them.
3, 2, 1.
Embrace it.
Ready? In 3, 2, 1.
And number 3.
See, that's how you do it.
So I have to hold it.
That was your example there, Chaz. That was a good one.
That was like a Chinese gong, actually.
And then after Emily got her instruction.
See, that's how you do it.
I really learned.
That was a good wallop.
All right,
That was a good
comedian
one.
Emily Siero in studio. We're linked up to her stuff on the radio station website. She's pushing the foot pedal, reluctantly, but doing a great job.
Yes, she is.
How much water does the average person use per day?
How much water do they
Yes,
use?
how much water?
On average, I'm going to say, 200 gallons.
Wrong.
What is it?
100 gallons.
100. Damn it. I was going to say 100. All right. 3, 2, 1.
She was practicing during the song.
Yeah, I did some squats.
You think she'd be lighter? Just came back from the bathroom.
That sounded like a pretty good hit.
That was a good hit.
Okay.
Yep.
Which is the largest ocean on Earth?
The largest ocean. Largest ocean. Wait. I got to answer the question.
You got to answer the question.
All right. I'm going to say the Atlantic.
It's the Pacific.
Damn it. All right. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I saw stars on that
Just,
one.
At the beginning of this, AJ was complaining that Emily was not hitting the pedal hard enough.
Right.
How you feeling now?
I'll show you.
This floor is hard in the knees, man.
Okay, so it's your knees on the floor that's troubling you, not your head.
Well, that and the fact I'm seeing 6 here right now.
All right.
There we go.
How deep is the Grand Canyon?
How deep is the Grand Canyon? The Grand Canyon is, I'm going to say it's 7 miles deep.
So 6,000 feet.
Is that close to 7 miles?
It's not the answer we were looking for.
Almost 2 miles.
3, 2, 1.
Did you stop on that with your heel that time? Did you back foot that?
No, I did the ball of my foot. I tried to do a little less, honestly. I feel bad.
No, I don't feel bad.
How's the lid doing?
The lid's fine. Doesn't have a dent? I have a lot of shiny spots and oil on my face. Hey, I'm Italian. These things happen.
What is the tallest mountain in the U.S.?
The tallest mountain. That's Mount. What's that one? Mount Washington. Mount St. Helens? Denali.
20,310 feet tall.
That's a GMC SUV. Fine. Okay, hang on. All right. 3, 2, 1. Wow.
Then I used my heel.
That one hit square. Whew. Wow, if I had a zit, just push it back in.
Chaz and AJ.
Hi, good morning.
Hi.
It's Jennifer, my wife.
Hey, help. You're a nurse. Tell me stop
Nurse
this.
advice.
AJ, you got to get this. I know you can get it. I can't see.
Okay.
All right. Most of Earth's breathable air comes from where?
Most of Earth's breathable air comes from where?
I'm going to say the rainforest.
No. The ocean.
The ocean? When we drown?
That's what Google tells me. I don't know.
Okay.
According to Google.
Oh, great. Okay. All right. Well, this one's for you. 3, 2, 1. Go.
Did that one for Jennifer.
Hey, out of curiosity, what are the symptoms of a concussion?
This is why a lot of people are calling. I don't think they want to hear you get your head pounded in.
No, it's okay. Yeah. Go for it.
Really?
Go for it. No damage done here.
All right.
It's just my head.
It's Chaz's head.
It's just my head.
Get off the phone.
Thanks, Jennifer.
Do we feel like you've had enough?
Yeah, I can do one more.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it. Or as many as it takes.
What is the most abundant gas in Earth's atmosphere?
You know what I want to say, right? Like she's lifting her leg. No, a most abundant gas. That's it's methane.
Ooh.
Really?
Nitrogen.
Nitrogen. Like everybody knows that. Ooh, like everybody freaking knows that. I'm gonna walk up to a homeless person. Hey, how much gas? Oh, nitrogen. Yeah, sure. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Trust me.
I went easy on
hang around a poker festival with a lot more methane.
What?
Poker festival. Do the math.
I'm
Beer,
sorry.
sauerkraut, hot dogs.
That's a clear sign you've had enough.
Okay.
Concussion is induced.
Oh, nice job.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay.
Get this man an ice pack. Somebody.
I'm good.
That's one way to celebrate Earth Day.
Yes.
The dumbest resume mistakes. Anthony Avallone, CEO of Reitman Personnel, on the phone. Coming up.
All right, the Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, sunshine, lots of it, in a high near 60, 30 in Wallingford.
Route 8 southbound is heavy stop and go right now in Derby from exit 18 down to exit 14. Hitting 95 southbound, clear sailing through Long Wharf and through Milford. Slowing down in Norwalk starting at exit 16, stop and go to exit 13. And in Stamford, you're heavy from exit 8 to exit 6. Mare Parkway southbound, you are heavy with stop and go volume in Norwalk at exit 40A down through exit 38. This report is sponsored by the W.I. Clark Company. W.I. Clark provides superior equipment, parts, and service to the construction and landscape industries across Connecticut. They represent great brands like John Deere, Wirtgen, and Leeboy, and their employees have been the key ingredient behind their success since 1925. Online at wiclark.com. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Okay. State regulators approve increase for Eversource and UI. Good luck, everyone, in July.
Of course they did. Yep. Buy your favorite lube now.
Second fire in less than 24 hours engulfed a West Hartford Country Club. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's
Seriously.
crazy.
The Wampanoag Country Club?
Yeah.
Have you ever been there?
No, I have not. At first, there was a place that comedy at, but it was not. But beautiful place, though. Right in the water, little water going on there. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, all gone now.
Yep.
So there was a fire. Fire department came out. Thought they put it out. Maybe they put it out. Who knows what the second fire was about.
Flare-ups, yeah, flare-ups.
But they couldn't get into the roof because the way it was, they had to cut the roof open, and then they left, and it was back on fire.
Yep. It's a shame. Beautiful place.
Yeah.
Hopefully they rebuild.
The Rock Hall of Fame inductees were unveiled on American Idol last night, unveiled by Ryan Seacrest and Lionel Richie. Here is the class of 2024.
With the performers category, your 2024 rock and roll inductees are A Tribe Called Quest. Yes. Cher. Foreigner. Dave Matthews Band.
Ooh, good on that one.
Cool and the Gang. Yeah. Mary J. Blige. Peter Frampton. Yeah. And Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy. And receiving recognition for musical excellence this year, Jimmy Buffett. Yeah. Also being inducted, Dionne Warwick. Yeah. Norman Whitfield. MC5, John Mayall, Alexis Corner, Big Mama Thornton, and Susan DePass. You can tune into the ceremony later this year on ABC. And
what was that whole other list?
How are they being inducted?
Congratulations
Thank
to
you very much.
And
Or the second list?
2024.
There's more people on the second list than the first list.
Yeah, I know, right?
Do you not know where to
It
stop?
seems a little less special.
Yes, it does. Oh, these people are also going in.
You four made it, and then these other 18.
And he like sped the last few. He's like, bop, 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 bop. I'm like, what?
Right, like we really don't care about these people.
Probably didn't say after the break. Tell us.
Well, there you have it.
Yep.
A woman accidentally put a photo of Miley Cyrus on her resume. So we wanted to talk to Anthony Avallone, who's the CEO of Reitman Personnel. He's on the phone. This is a dumb mistake.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. But I thought I was coming on to talk about the inductees to the Hall of Fame. Wasn't that what I was supposed to be here?
Whatever you'd like.
Were you here with a trash can too?
Yeah. No, that is. I guess that's a mistake. I don't know. I mean, she's a pretty girl, right? So maybe she was.
I see what you're saying.
Maybe she was onto something, right? You know,
Like you
maybe
think
she figured that maybe whoever was viewing the resume wouldn't have put two and two together, that was Miley Cyrus, and the individual who put it on there thought that it might strike a chord and the person might call them because of the picture.
Right.
I hope not, because it's young Miley Cyrus next to a horse.
Oh, it is?
Is that
Yeah.
was
Yeah,
was
it
that
wasn't,
the
it wasn't
picture?
Miley
On a
Cyrus
farm?
now. It was Miley Cyrus like next to a horse, and she's got to be like maybe like 10 years old.
Oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's a little.
You don't wanna work there
That
then.
could actually be a little. That could be a little creepy. Then, actually.
Right.
You know.
Probably the reason why they didn't hire her.
That might be.
Yeah.
I don't know. That is a little weird. I don't know. I kind of see people. I have a little mixed view about people putting pictures of themselves on resumes. I mean, I think to a certain extent, it's not a bad thing. And then some people get really worked up.
It depends how you look.
Yeah. I prefer they wait to
it
see
really
me
does,
get the
you know?
reaction.
No, if you
And
look
it's funny because
if you look friendly.
Yeah.
Like I could see the real estate people put their pictures on their cards or their signs, and you see them and you're like, oh, I could do business with it.
I'll
They
buy a
look like
house
they
with her,
look
yes.
like they do real estate.
Right.
Like they look professional.
Right. But if you're a prison guard, you don't have a smile on your face. More like tough.
Like look, there's a reality to the world that a lot of people don't want to accept, right? And that it's just appearance and presentation is a huge part of the hiring process. Okay. And whether you agree with it or not, it's just a reality. Okay.
Yep.
And it just, so when people do that, they may be taking advantage of it if they present really well.
Right.
Okay.
Look what you can get over here. Yeah. You get all this.
Hey, you want a piece of this?
You get all this.
Yeah, show your cleavage, AJ.
That's right. Look at all you get.
By the way,
that's why I don't include picture.
By the way, everybody Googles, Instagrams, Facebooks, every single person that submits a resume that becomes a serious consideration for a job. Everybody does.
However, periodically there are those stories that make it into dumbass news where someone who was driving a bus or substituting a class in school did not get thoroughly vetted.
No.
Yes. Yes. Meaning like what their background is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, 100%.
Like they have like 15 DUEs or something like that. They're driving a bus, things like that.
Yeah. What are common mistakes that people make on a resume?
I mean, I don't know. Like the number one is like they're just too long. Nobody wants to read a novel, right? Like everybody is like so consumed with like, I want to get everything on a resume. And I guarantee you, nobody wants to read it. Nobody has the time to read it. They blow through resumes in like literally a minute time. And there are actually now a lot of the major corporations have, some sort of AI technology that's reading that resume for you. And they're reading through and they're grabbing buzzwords off it. A lot of times people try and put too much stuff in a resume.
You think one page is enough?
Well, I think one page is enough if your background, if your work history is not that long. I think it's very difficult for people who have 20 years of work history to get it included on one page. So I think 2 pages is an acceptable period of time. An acceptable amount. I think that's reasonable. I think once you get to the world of 3 and 4 pages, right? That's like
that means you can't hold a job.
Suicide.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
If you have a lot of
jobs
every year or less, you're at a different place. How do you handle something like that in a resume?
Like you don't, dude. It's like listen, this is Connecticut, right? So let me just speak about Connecticut, right? Connecticut is still ultra conservative, right? Nobody wants to see you jumping from job to job to job, okay? And so if you do, okay, you need to sort of figure out a way to sort of consolidate and just be able to tell your story, come to terms with like, look, I've been a knucklehead, I've had an issue, whatever your problem is, tell your story, have some humility to it, and I'm ready to move on. Because if you're going to talk to somebody in an interview or you're going to present yourself and you're the victim, or every situation you've come out of is your boss or your situation were idiots, morons, and jerks, nobody's going to touch you.
No.
There was a law firm.
Red flag.
Idiot, morons, and jerks.
Nobody.
I work for them.
That's a great company name. Idiots, morons, and jerks.
Did we lose the case? Well, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
What were you signed up for?
I don't know how we lost that one, but we did.
You never see him advertise on TV anymore.
Yeah.
I love it. A good way to approach it is I always like to see the most current position first, and then you work backwards. I don't want to see you graduated college, and then this was your first job, and I got to read 18 jobs to get to where you are now.
Says you're a paper boy. No.
Because I really want to know what you've been doing the last couple of years, because that's what's most relevant to...
That applies to us, yeah.
For sure.
Not, you bake cookies once. Who gives a right?
Have you seen that on a resume?
Idiots, morons, and jerks, we love that, yeah.
Anthony Avallone, the CEO of Reitman Personnel, is on, and he looks at a lot of resumes. Are there any resume mistakes that kind of stick out in your mind? Like, oh my God, I can't believe they put this on a resume.
Yeah, I think to me the ones that really stand out the most too are the ones that have these unique job titles, right? Where they put these sort of cockamaniac job titles that a company gives them that nobody knows what that person does, and they still put that title on the resume, and it's instantly bypassed, right? But because that company gave them that title, or they gave themselves that title because they wanted to feel good, right? They have no chance on getting an opportunity to go for an interview.
Right.
That to me is one of the biggest ones. People have written some crazy cover letters, when they send resumes in about some outlandish reasons as to why they're no longer with their company.
Oh, really? The whole poison policy.
I mean, we get some crazy ones about, what they're coming out of, what happened in their last jobs, how toxic their last jobs were. It's almost, you read it and you're like, I can't believe somebody would actually write this situation, especially about their personal life. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even know these people, and they're unloading everything on their cover letter to you, to the point where it's almost like you feel like they're baiting you in the cover letter. You know what I mean? Like, go ahead and just give me a call here. You know what I mean? Because of what they write on it. You're like, they want you to call just to take the bait so that either they can get into a fight with you about what they're writing,
right?
Or just pull the string a little bit, please. We want you to,
Right. So you're a bologna installer for a sandwich company.
Yeah.
Means to make sandwiches, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. Can I, if you're going to tell me I'm done soon, can I tell you one thing?
Yeah, please.
All right.
That's a weird cover.
I know
he's ending the interview.
Right, before we close.
He's like, before we end this interview, I have something I'd like to say.
Right.
See, this is good.
Because I know sometimes you say to me, you're like, okay, that's it. See ya. Right?
He wants to make sure he gets this out.
We're getting very close to that
He's a
time
vet.
right
He
now.
knows what's
All
up.
right, so that's what I say. So I want to just say this here, right?
Okay.
So this is, when you always bring me on for these things, this is what I always want to tell you. Like this, for anybody who remains serious about what they're doing with their job, and they want a great job, and they are motivated to do better, the job market today is still rewarding people unlike any time I have ever seen. The only difference is now it's punishing a little bit more people that are kind of jokers and who have been, I know I can't use some vulgarities, but have been screwing around on their jobs for the last couple of years, right? So people who are serious about it and take their job serious and have been sort of more part of the solution rather than part of the problem, they are getting rewarded with either new jobs and paid really well or promoted within their companies.
Are you slapping your hand right now?
He's hyped.
Right now.
Yeah.
Right now. I'm slapping my hand. That's how serious I am.
He's swatting a fly.
Right? And the ones that are not are like, and so like get your resume together, right? Get it organized, keep it nice and tidy and clean, right? Put clear points on it and get it out there and do it. Like it's the right time for you,
There you go.
And by the way, Anthony, he's in the business of helping people find better jobs.
Exactly.
And he's in the business of helping companies find better people.
That's what he does.
Anthony, I'm going to hit you up. I'm looking for a new job.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What are you
motivated
looking for?
me. Well, I worked in marketing, and I laughed when he said those fluffy titles that companies make up. I used to work for Yelp. And the title they gave me was community coordinator. And I was like, but what am I going to do? I had no idea. It was an online remote job, but what was weird.
What do you do?
Yeah.
I'm director of community enhancement. What is that?
Yeah,
what does that even do?
It's a bologna installer.
It's back to the bologna.
I think it's brilliant. I'm a bologna installer in a sandwich company.
Installer.
It just sounds more gritty.
All right, Anthony, we're going to link your stuff up on the radio station website.
Right.
Thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate you.
You guys are the best.
All right, thank you, sir.
No, you are.
No, you are. love that guy.
He's awesome.
All right, this is one of those random subjects that I need your help on.
Uh-oh.
Like, we thought, this is a good one. All right, so call in how you scared your daughter's boyfriend.
Nice.
And now,
That's a good one.
if your dad scared your boyfriend, then you can call that in. So you can call in either way.
Right.
All right. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Builder and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, sunshine today, lots of it, high near 60, 47 now in Brantford.
Route 8 southbound is heavy stop and go in Derby, starting at exit 18, taking you down to exit 14. 95 southbound, New Haven is slowing down at Long Wharf right now. Exit 46 through exit 43 are going to be slow. Milford Connector northbound between 95 and the Merritt is also slowing down at this time. And further down 95 southbound in Norwalk, your stop and go from exit 16 to exit 13, and Stamford from exit 9 to exit 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, exit 38 is stop and go down to exit 36. This report is sponsored by FEMA. Coming soon to your home is The River, starring flood insurance. Prepare for all the unexpected twists and turns of the river. Get flood insurance. Visit floodsmart.gov/rivers. Sponsored by FEMA. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Leclerc. Leclerc Heating and Air.
Yes. Mon frère.
My buddy Rich owns Leclerc. His last name is Leclerc.
That's
so
his
he named
place.
it after himself.
You wouldn't name it like Ed.
Right. Not if your name is Rich Leclerc.
Exactly. Why do you call it Ed?
Yeah. Oh, man. He's the company's growing quickly.
Yeah.
Because he's a hard worker.
Yeah.
Leclerc Heating and Air, 203-735-1700. If your air conditioning goes down, he'll be right there.
Yep.
If your heating goes down, he'll be right there.
Sure right up.
He sells heating oil, propane, and he has master plumbers.
Yeah.
So if you're doing a bathroom or a kitchen remodeling job, this is the person to call.
This is what you want.
Leclerc Heating and Air, 203-735-1700. That's 203-735-1700. Or go on the web, LeclercHVAC.com. And they're always looking for good people. You know, we were just talking to Anthony about hiring good people.
Exactly.
He's always looking for good people.
Same thing here.
So if you want to work in a good place with good people and have work.
Right.
203-735-1700. Leclerc Heating and Air. Emily Siero's hanging out with us. Good morning.
Morning, guys.
We're linked up to all her stuff on the radio station website. And we're asking you to call in how you scared your daughter's boyfriend.
Right.
Or how your dad scared your boyfriend.
Right. Either or.
Or how your girl's dad scared you. 203-882-9757. Ralph in New Haven.
Good morning.
Hi.
Morning.
So this is about my sister's boyfriend. I hope that's okay for the show.
We'll take it.
Yeah, why not?
My sister had a boyfriend right out of high school that I absolutely hated. So I came home one day. It was during summer vacation, and I heard them having relations upstairs.
Uh-oh.
So my best friend was a cop in town, and I called him, and I had him come over and bang on the door and tell her boyfriend that his dog died, and he loved this dog with everything that he had, and he cried and ran out of the house, and he was scared for his life. And he went home, and I called him later that day, and I said, we had words. So
I'll say next time the dog gets it.
Just the cop knocking on the door when you're having relations is enough. But
Exactly,
It's like your
right.
dog is dead.
Right. So you do extra info there.
Make him sad. Kill the
Right.
boner.
have a good day, everyone.
Kill the boner. That's right. That does do that. Your dog died. It's hard to get an erection.
Oh, yeah. No, it's gone.
Really,
Yeah, right.
It's just gone.
Bone for bone.
Boston John.
Yeah, so I was dating this Greek girl, and she wanted me to go meet her parents over Easter.
Oh.
So I went down to help out.
Help me do the math here. This is a big thing, right? Greek, Easter, whole big thing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, huge, a whole weekend fest type of thing. So they were like, hey, can
Wait,
you
it's a
help
whole
us
weekend
out?
fest.
Whole weekend fest.
Oh,
type of
yeah.
thing,
Easter
yes.
fest.
Right. Easter fest. Exactly.
Oh, yeah,
Right,
it's
right.
crazy. So, I'm there helping out, and the mother and the father are like, hey, can you bring this stuff downstairs to the basement? I'm like, no problem. It was all these, like, trays and bowls and knives and cleavers. I go downstairs to the basement. I watched the mother and the father butcher up a lamb for Easter right in front of me. And they were like, here, help us here. And I was just like, no way. I don't want nothing to do with this. I'm out of here.
As it turns out, the lamb was a former boyfriend of the girl.
Exactly.
Well, they show you what's going to happen to you if you break her heart.
Do you
Exactly
like
right.
lamb? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was the thing. Like, so we're eating at the table, right? And the mother and the father both are like big plate of meat with a knife, like, here, have some. And I'm like, oh, no, I'm out of here. See you later.
Right.
Yeah, that would get
So,
like
needless to say, it didn't last past Easter.
No.
Easter
No,
fest.
I was very scared. Like, I saw how they were wielding those knives, and I got the point.
Like, yeah, they're literally
Right. They're pros
They're
at it.
too good with these knives.
If they get rid of Lammy, they'll take care of you.
That's right.
Yep.
They could do that to the lamb.
And he's cute.
They'll put you in the baklava.
Thank you, Boston
maybe.
John.
Right.
Thank you, brother. Holly and Seymour.
Hi, I have 6 sisters. So my father had this tool called the boyfriend tool. So every time a guy came to pick us up, he would have the guy sit at the kitchen table, and he'd say, okay, I've got a couple rules for you guys if you want to take out my daughters. And if they said, okay, and said they were with the rules and stuff, he was like, okay, this is what you do and stuff. But if they didn't abide by the rules, he'd pull out the boyfriend tool, which was a hose cutter.
Oh, gotcha. And then what? Cut their garden hose?
Wow.
You're going to cut all the hose on my
They
car?
had to abide by the rules.
Now, would he have a hose there to demonstrate what the tool does and how sharp it is?
How efficient it is?
Oh, yeah.
The hose cutter.
They were very good that they brought us home on time. One guy did not bring us home on time, and he got pulled out of his car window with the window closed.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh,
right.
With the window closed.
So he sent them through
With
the
the
window.
window closed.
Gotcha.
With the window closed.
That's tough to do, but roll down your window, son, so I can pull you through it.
I will take that over the hose cutter, though.
Yeah. Right.
I'd rather come through the window
Yeah.
that was previously closed.
I think it'd be more effective if your dad was cutting kielbasa at the table.
With the hose cutter.
It's a little more correct. A little more correct.
Do you remember any of the rules that your dad had?
Don't touch my daughter, period.
Yeah, bring them home on time.
You couldn't beep when you came to pick us up. You had to come to the door.
That's a good rule.
That's good, yeah.
You had to introduce yourself to my mom and my dad.
Right. Kiss the ring.
You had to introduce yourself to all my siblings, and I had a lot of siblings.
Wow. I'm tired already.
You had to be you had to be able to sit there and talk with my father about cars.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
All right, dad's into cars.
So
let's converse.
I love him already.
So if you couldn't talk about cars, forget it.
No, but you know what that does? You can't show up stoned.
True.
Yeah.
Like you're showing up because it's like,
Right, I got no stuff.
He's going to know.
Remember the siblings' names. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
He's going to say, is it the Chevy 150 or the 210? Which one is it, the Bel Air?
How old were you when you got...
had to know cars. You had to know cars. If you knew cars, you were definitely in.
Okay. And then did you ever go on to get married?
Not with the guys that they liked, that my dad liked.
You're a rebel.
Oh, you had to go...
Some of the 6 have to rebel.
She outsourced.
You had to... Yeah, you're like, I'm not finding a good guy who could remember all these names and talk about cars.
Right.
But some of my sisters did find good guys, though.
All right, very good.
Okay.
I like some of those
have a
rules.
good day, guys.
All right, thank you, Holly, for calling. I like some of those rules.
Yeah.
All right, call in how you scared your daughter's boyfriend off. Call in how you scared your daughter's boyfriend or how your dad scared your boyfriend or how your girlfriend's dad scared the hell out of you. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Christina in Ohio.
Yes, sir. Hello. Good morning.
Hello. Did this story happen in Ohio? Because I'm going to guess shotgun involved.
No.
Okay. All right.
Was there a hose cutter?
No, I heard on the radio that something about unused items in your house or something. Unused house items that you have it in your house and you never use.
Are you listening to the right station?
Yeah, 99.1.
Yeah.
In Connecticut?
No, I'm in Ohio.
Oh. But did you want to talk to a Connecticut 99.1 or did you want to talk to an Ohio 99.1?
What was your question then?
Our question is, call in how you scared your daughter's boyfriend or how your dad scared your boyfriend. Has your dad ever scared your boyfriend?
Yeah, with a gun.
Okay.
See, when I heard Ohio, that's what I was thinking.
That's effective. Yeah, that would work. Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you bring us through that?
Yeah, he told him that if he ever comes around or sneaks through my window, he was going to kill him with a gun.
Okay.
That'll do it. Yeah.
See, that's a deterrent for me.
That's an underwear spoiler.
Yeah. Now, what happened? Did he sneak into your bedroom at night while the family?
Yeah, he snuck through my bedroom window.
Horny boys do the craziest things.
It's amazing. We'll repel a building.
When my dad went into my room, my boyfriend would either hide in my closet or hide underneath my bed. Yes, he would, and then he would climb back out the window. But yeah.
Oh, and this happened several times, and your dad says, one more time, and you get the gun.
Next time, I'm shooting the closet.
So he said he was going to shoot him next time.
Okay. That'll do it.
Well, that ends it, right?
That's very effective, is.
He doesn't come back in after that.
Right. Not going to meet him outside.
He started climbing through the window after that. Out the window and meeting him down the road after that.
You know? When you're a young boy and
gotta do what you gotta do.
You have urges.
Exactly. You have needs too, you know.
Sometimes you're willing to take risks.
We have needs.
Exactly. Gotta do what you gotta do.
So what did you Google? How did you get our number?
I know, right?
I looked it up on Google.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What did you put into Google?
99.1.
Oh, good. I'm glad we come up in Ohio.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. Have you lived in Ohio your whole life?
No, I'm from Texas.
Oh.
I
thought I detected an accent.
Corpus Christi.
Nice.
And I'm down here in Kentucky, but I drive my husband to Mason, Ohio.
Okay.
Yeah, globetrotter, huh?
Yeah, really.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
So I'm all over.
Well, thank you for sharing that story with us.
Yes.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to see you.
Well, you can
guys.
call in anytime you want.
Yes, Connecticut says hi.
Yeah. When
All right,
when
you
I
guys
say
take care.
all right, when I say Connecticut, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
A farm.
A farm.
A farm.
Okay.
All right, good.
Cool.
Right.
We do have farms.
Right, with a bunch of inmates.
No, we do have some beautiful farms here.
We do, yes.
All right, excellent. Christina, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. It was great.
I wonder what the unused item in her house was. Now I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, you know what?
Not her father's gun.
No. Or her bed, apparently.
Yeah, the bed gets used.
Yep.
The gun gets used.
The closet got used.
The closet gets used.
Yep.
She's married, though. Clearly, the dad liked this guy that her husband. She's picking him up.
Scott in Norwalk.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Hello.
That was a crazy call, huh?
You think?
Yes.
Yes. But anyway, I have another gun thing. I go to game dinners, and as you guys know, when you go to game dinners, they have gun raffles.
Yes.
So I won a gun, and the next night I'm looking at it in my living room. It's a rifle, and my daughter walked in with her boyfriend. They were freshmen in high school. And I said to him, I said, Peter, he looked at me, he said, yes, sir. He said, you see this? I won it last night. He said, don't give me a reason to use it.
Oh, that's great.
See, now a joke like that gets you in the news today.
It does, but it was great back then. It worked for me.
Yeah.
I'm going to need your daughter.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I said, this is my only daughter, so you better be careful.
That's right.
The only daughter.
I get many bullets.
Yes. Uh-huh.
And what happened to that boyfriend?
He lasted a couple months.
Yeah.
Couple months. Yeah. And, the father's a nice guy. I'm very good friends with the father. Mm-hmm. He understood.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Yes, keep it in line.
And it's your only girl.
It was totally a joke. Right.
Yeah. When you have a child, that is the equivalent of having your heart walk outside your body. And when someone does that person wrong, your heart, you want to kill him. It's pretty just primal.
You want to
stop?
Absolutely.
You hurt that
You want to
my
stop,
girl?
You want to stop?
I kill you.
You want to stop that hard?
Right.
Yes.
I kill you.
Yes. I kill you.
I kill you.
All right, everybody. You guys have a good day.
All right, brother. You too.
Thank you.
All right. Call in how you scared your daughter's boyfriend, or how your dad scared your boyfriend, or how your girl's dad scared the crap out of you.
Any of these work.
203-882-9757. Kurt in Torrington.
Hey, guys. How you doing this morning?
Hey, good.
So I showed up to pick my girlfriend up, and they lived on the second floor. So I'm jogging up the stairs because we're going to go out. And I made it about 5 or 6 steps up the stairs, and something hit me in the forehead. I glanced up. It was a double-barrel shotgun.
Whoa! That'll stop your jogging.
Whoa.
Were you wearing a ski mask at the time?
That is a good question.
I was not.
Just checking.
He glanced over the top of the barrels and said, "You're no longer dating my daughter."
Oh.
I said, "You're right." I turned around and ran back down the stairs.
I just came here to tell you.
Oh.
Wow. That's any reason? I know in the moment you don't ask. You're just like, you're right.
But looking back, why would he do that to you?
Right.
The only thing I can think of is that he heard that we were sleeping together.
Oh, 100%. Yep, that'll do it.
That'll give you
You put your P in his daughter's V. Goodbye.
The P and the V.
The alphabet, like 17, I was 17. We were in high school, and that's the only thing I can think of. I never confirmed it.
Right.
And he never told her that I showed up to pick her up. So Monday morning in school, I was
you were the jerk
dirtbag because I never showed up to pick her up.
You didn't show her the 2 round circles on your forehead when you ran to the gun?
Right. And back then there was no texting to text her and be like, your dad's crazy. He shot me. I love
almost.
You.
Almost
shot me.
Otherwise, you couldn't make this phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
so
I think you handled that
pretty good that day.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Me too.
Yeah, that little bing. Yeah.
At least you didn't get her pregnant. Woo.
No. And the worst thing is I'd been in the house before. He was a sharpshooter in the military.
Oh.
And he proudly displayed all his awards all over the walls in the house.
First of all, with a double-barrel shotgun, you could be the worst shot.
Yeah, you could hit. Yeah, you can hit the side of a barn with that.
Yeah.
With your eyes closed.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. That's a good one.
That was effective.
That's very good.
That worked.
Thank you. All right, call in how you scared your daughter's boyfriend, or how your girlfriend's dad scared the crap out of you, or how your dad scared, you know what we're doing.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah. Scary dad moments.
Exactly, right.
Yeah. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, sunshine today and a high near 60-47 now, West Haven.
Route 8 southbound is slow in Derby from exit 18 down to exit 14. New Haven is slow through Long Wharf at this time, exit 46 to exit 43. And then further on down 95 southbound, we are stop and go in Norwalk from exit 16 to 13, and Stamford is stop and go between exits 9 and 6. Mare Parkway southbound, you are heavy stop-and-go volume in Norwalk at exit 38 down to exit 36. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Welcome to the ultimate playground for online social casino enthusiasts. Get ready to live the Chumba life and play over 100 online casino-style games for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Jonathan Carbuti and Company Realtors.
Man!
Yeah, so Friday.
Uh-oh.
We had the septic inspection on what was going to be Project House 2.
Right.
It did not pass inspection.
Oh.
So I am walking.
The hunt begins again.
Yeah, I'm back at it. I feel, Peter, Carbuty, and Michael, and they've been great.
Yeah.
We've seen so many houses together.
Right.
And they don't get paid unless I buy something.
Right.
I'm really trying.
Yeah.
It's a tough market, but they're great.
Exactly.
They've talked me out of a lot of houses.
Exactly.
They're like, there's just not enough meat on the bone for what you pay for the house, what you're going to sell it for when it's fixed up. There's nothing there.
Right.
And that's what this one, there was a little, and then once the septic failed, it's like
the meat was gone.
It's gone.
Yeah.
There's nothing
no
left.
room now.
But they were great. And through the experience with the other agent, you could see the contrast of like having a professional company and having someone who just got into it to make some money, who's not really interested in customer satisfaction. There was a real, not a lot going on over there in terms of, okay, the water's supposed to be on, this is supposed to be on.
Right.
Yeah. It's, you got to choose wisely.
Exactly.
You got to get a good agent.
He has a great choice right here.
It's the difference of, getting the most amount of money for your house or not.
Yeah.
Or having someone convince you that there's a good deal right here, and then you find out later that, you're not going to be able to sell it for what you were hoping to sell it for.
Right.
Call Jonathan directly. See, this is where you start with the person on the top of the pyramid, and you'll always have his cell phone.
Yes.
Jonathan Carbuty, 203-980-6886. That's 203-980-6886. Or Google CarbutyRealEstate.com and call the only agent I will ever call when selling my house or looking for a house. Carbuty and Company Realtors. Okay, we're talking about the thing you did that scared your daughter's boyfriend, or how your dad scared your boyfriend, or how your girlfriend's dad scared you.
I used to scare the dads by showing up. What the hell is that?
There was that.
What the hell is that?
There was that look of disappointment.
Oh, yeah. You can see the whole face just drops. You see the knees kind of go weak.
I got better as I went along.
The chest compresses. Yeah.
Why is he wearing flip-flops?
No. Wait, no, presentable, except for the summertime. But yeah, no. Just what I drove and how I looked. Did enough.
Yeah.
That was enough damage.
What'd you drive?
And you don't understand it at the time.
Right.
It's like, you don't even know me. It's like, I can see what's happening here.
Well, my average car you can hear about 4 blocks away.
Oh, God bless.
Yeah.
Yep.
Still.
But you get better as time goes on.
Exactly, yes.
203-882-9757. JV, Sag Harbor.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
So I had a funny one. So my daughter's in high school, like 11th grade. I'm away on a business trip for a while. I come home, and my daughter and now ex-wife had decided there's a new policy that the boyfriend can now sleep over.
Oh. That's your way also to find this out.
And
Right.
that was not a discussed policy. So needless to say, I was like, So I go to get something in the fridge, and this little pecker guy's coming through the house, and then he's walking by me at night, and I just put my shoulder in and stepped up and said, "Don't get too comfortable, buddy."
Wait, the last slice of pizza. I tell you.
He's like wearing your robe. What is happening?
Yeah, he's like getting too comfortable. And then like a week later, he's getting a little comfortable on the couch, and I had purchased by this time a little water gun. I shot him right in the back of the head.
I'm cleaning the future spot. The future spot. I'm cleaning it right now.
Just shoot him in the crotch.
The funny part, there was a little harmony. He turned out to be not a bad guy, and I did stop the sleeping rights. But eventually, when Christmas came around, I gave him a water gun for Christmas and told him he could defend himself. Second Amendment, man.
Oh, that's funny.
Look at you.
That's funny.
What a guy.
I like how you went with the policy. You didn't say, "What the hell are you? Get out!" Grab your bite up.
It was already a done deal. It was, and everything else was sliding down the slopes anyway. You got to pick your fights. But
Exactly.
no, this guy knew not to mess with me.
Yeah. And then you want to keep the relationship good with your daughter too, because I know as being a woman, like feeling like your dad doesn't respect you to set your own boundaries out as a woman is very frustrating too.
Yeah, there is that.
So.
We can philosophical here.
I took it direct to Junior. Yeah, it was good. Well,
I love that story. And then you gave him a squirt gun. Here, defend yourself.
That's
great.
He got one for Christmas. No, by Christmas time, he was already like a decent guy.
That's the moment he knows. It's like, all right, we're good.
I won't call you Little Pecker anymore.
Yeah. little Pecker guy. You better have a Little Pecker.
Well, not too long after that, she jettisoned him anyway, and then it all works out.
Yep. All right, thank you, JV.
You too, man. Thank you so much.
John.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Yeah, my older daughter, she was like 16 years old. It was in mid-90s. And anyway, she asked me if she can go out with a boyfriend who's going to pick her up in his car and pick her up at the house. So I said, yeah, but I want to meet him first.
Right.
So he comes to the house, but he came with a friend.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way my daughter's getting in the car with two guys.
No.
So anyway, I asked the kid, if he had the license and registration of the car. And he said now he just bought it. He started, trying to BS me a little bit.
Right.
And then the kid in the passenger seat got a little mouthy. So I ripped him out of the door and I threw him on the hood.
Describe a little mouthy.
Right.
He asked me, who do I think I am?
Oh,
wow.
And your daughter's 16 years old.
That's mouthy.
Rude. And they didn't
That's
even
not
get
a
out of
little
the
mouthy.
car.
Right. That means hood ornament. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I made him a little better than a hood ornament.
Nice.
But needless to say, but now the kid that was driving that was supposed to be your date.
Yeah.
I yell at my daughter. I send her back in the house, and I sent them on their way.
Right.
2 days later, he gets arrested. He ends up at North Avenue.
Wow.
So
It's not a good place. North Avenue, Bridgeport.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Yep. No, it happened in Monroe, but he got arrested for something. But needless to say, it was a parent's instinct, I think. But it worked out well for me, but it didn't work out well for the passenger.
There you go.
But other than that, yeah. But sometimes you gotta be a little more.
Use your head.
Sometimes
you don't go to.
Yeah.
You don't go to someone's house to pick the girl up with another guy in the car.
Right.
Especially if the guy's going to say, "Who do you think you are?"
Right.
Like, oh, I'm going to show you right now. Yeah. All right, John. Thank you. Dawn in Oxford.
So, okay, this was more about my husband and what he would do to my daughter's boyfriend. Back in like the 2000s when the kids would wear the pants, well, they still do, the pants down, and their underwear.
See the underwear.
Yeah.
Not a good look. How do women feel about that?
It's stupid. Please.
Stupid? Ruth, thumbs down? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, it's
Hang on, pull
probably
my pants back up.
So they also had, those fake eyeballs. Those fake eye things they put in their eyes to make them look like snakes and stuff.
Oh, the contacts.
Contact lenses, yes.
Weird.
Yeah, the contacts. So the kid would come to the door.
Wow, those are two things that would eliminate
Nope.
Yeah,
Well, my
person
husband would
immediately.
Underwears and snake eyes, yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My husband would make him take the eye things out, and then he'd make him pull up his pants, and then he'd give him a string for a belt if he did, And sometimes he would come with his friends, and they'd be doing the same thing. My husband told him, "I'm not going to let you in my house looking like that.
Right.
You come in my house, you come in with respect." He'd make them all take the eye things out and pull up their pants. It was the most funniest thing. My daughter would be like in the kitchen, humiliated,
mortified,
and
right?
Yeah.
Why do you want dirty underwears on your couch? Ew.
Yeah, we don't want to see your underpants. But it was so funny every single time. And these kids would still show up looking like that. And every single time he'd make them pull up your pants and take those things out. It's his house, his rules.
Buy him suspenders. There you go.
Yeah. All right, guys, have a great day.
All right, thank you. The eye thing.
That's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's creepy.
Yeah, it's very creepy.
Nothing about that would be like, yeah, I want that guy to be my boyfriend.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah, how do you, when you're looking at someone and their pants are hanging down and they got the weirdo eyes.
Right. So, yeah, it's my future husband.
Yeah, this is
my future
This is
son-in-law.
pretty hot.
Yeah, boy.
This is my thing.
Yeah. Oh, I got to have that.
Yeah.
Look at that man meat right there. Yep.
Well, that turned out to be better than I thought.
Seriously.
Thank you, everyone, for calling.
Channel 3, Builder and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, sunshine today, high near 60, 47 now. Woodbridge.
Route 8 southbound is slow in Derby right now between exits 18 and 14. 95 southbound in New Haven. Long Wharf is slow right now between exits 46 and 43. And then you're going to hit stop and go traffic further on down the line in Norwalk from exit 16 down to exit 13. And Stamford is stop and go exit 9 to exit 6. Merritt Parkway southbound right now is heavy stop and go volume in Norwalk at exit 38 down to exit 36. The support is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com with over 100 online casino-style games. Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Not a lot of local stories.
Yeah.
Your electric bill's going to go up.
Yeah, we know about that. Yep. Ick.
July. Figure you're just going to get hammered.
Yep.
Hammer time.
Boom, doom, doom, doom. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this.
All right, so there's that. There's the West Hartford Country Club that burnt down.
Yep.
2 fires in less than 24 hours.
Yep.
It's probably the same fire.
Right, just came
it's
back.
It's like a hid.
Right. Went to lunch and came back.
They tricked the firefighters.
Exactly. Shh, don't say shh. They're going to be over here. And
then
now!
Leave.
Right.
And then we're back.
Right.
Luke Bryan slips and falls on stage.
Oh. It's a great fall, too. Because
Is it really?
He had no idea.
Oh.
The video is he's out there. He's at the front part of the stage that kind of juts out into the audience, and he's out there and he's singing. He's got a baseball cap on. He's got the microphone on. No guitar. He's like walking around, right, singing. And he just takes his hat off, puts it backwards on him.
The baseball cap.
Yeah, baseball cap.
What do women think about that? The backwards baseball cap.
If you're over 40, no, you don't do that.
Is that the
it's
age?
a faux pas. Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's a faux pas.
It's cute depending on the guy. If he's cute, it works.
Yeah, backwards.
Yeah.
If he's 90, go ahead. As long as he's cute. But anyway,
Ruth, backwards baseball cap.
It doesn't bother me.
No, okay.
So he puts the baseball cap on backwards and gets ready to get into the song. And I guess someone must have put their phone on the stage. They're trying to Snapchat or something like that, get a live shot. He didn't see it, and he just hits it. And it's like the classic, like you see how when someone slips on a banana peel, like, woo! He came off the ground.
Oh, and he was
hands up in the air,
parallel to the floor.
Yep, and bam, hits that stage.
Wow.
Yep.
And this is sound of that happening?
This is right before him, and then you hear him hit, and then you hear what happens after he hits.
Okay.
Hold on. Did anybody get that? It's okay. Hey, my lawyer will be calling. I gotta see it. Oh, you're Snapchatting. You can't Snapchat.
You hear it like in the beginning part, right? In the beginning part, you hear play when he hits the stage.
That's him.
That's him. That's him. That's the mic coming down. Him coming down. Boom, boom. Yep.
Ouch.
He nailed the landing. The East German judge loved it. 9.5.
And Blur declare this is probably our last gig at Coachella.
That bad, huh?
And everyone yawned. Like, does anyone care?
I didn't even Blur was still still a band.
No idea.
During the second weekend of Coachella, Blur hinted that the show might be their final one.
In the spirit of clarity and truth, this is probably our last gig. And obviously, the last time we played this song.
Oh, last gig.
Oh, last time we played a song.
Hold it. Not last Coachella. This is like, this is our last show.
The Blur is over. Wow. Everybody went, woohoo!
No, but no one seemed, there was no,
nothing.
Boo.
I hope that just means there's more time for more Gorillaz shows. That if he's going to be devoting his attention, if he's not going to be paying attention to Blur as much, more Gorillaz, please.
That was really not much of a reaction.
Right.
It's hard to continue the show when
One
you say this is
person
probably the last one, and everyone's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
So,
After I got that reaction, I'd be like, yep, this is my last gig.
This is definitely the last one.
I'd be like, I said this is our last gig. Maybe you didn't hear it. I say in Spanish. ¿Qué dice? Sorry.
All right, so AJ said 40 years old for a backwards baseball cap.
Yeah, that's your cutoff.
Once you're over 40, no more backwards
There's
baseball
actually
cap.
a list of like things you shouldn't do after 40 and where a backwards baseball cap is on there.
Oh, really? Can you find that list? How about robbing a bank? What age should you stop doing that?
I say always. Never do that.
Yeah, right? What age do you think is like you're too old to be robbing banks?
I would say in your 30s.
Yeah.
30?
Yeah, probably past 30.
You don't have the dexterity.
If you're
anymore to-
reckless in your 20s, I could see people doing that. But past that, yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't there a recent story where a 70-year-old was robbing a bank and everyone just kind of said,
That's
74-year-old
That's what he was
woman.
That was what he was leading to.
Thank you.
From
Have to respect
Ohio.
that,
Right.
though.
You got to respect it?
You do.
Oh, kind of like still at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still
look how
living
young
the
I am.
gangster life.
Right, look at me.
Police said Ann Mayer walked into Group Credit Union with a gun on Friday and demanded money.
Hey.
Oh, she didn't pass a note.
Oh.
She pulled a gun.
Right.
The 74-year-old left the scene and was found later at her home.
Right. Her home or a home?
wasn't very hard to find her.
Apple Rehab.
All of a sudden, Shady Pines had the door jam.
Yeah,
That's
they're having a
take
party.
Care. Right. The old lady's got money. That's right. Make it rain, make it rain, make it rain.
It's the wildest bingo game ever.
They just book a big bus to go to the casino.
Right. There's some old guy on a pole. That's right, baby. Got a whole bunch of dollar bills stuffed in there.
Authorities said she didn't have a criminal history until she allegedly robbed a bank. It was the first time she got in trouble.
Well, it was a bucket list.
Yeah.
Bucket list, yeah.
Better late than never.
Right.
She was
Late bloomer.
charged with aggravated robbery with a firearm and tampering with evidence.
Oh.
At what age should you give up beating up your grandkid's bully?
At what age?
Yeah.
Never.
Okay. Never.
Never, no.
Okay. A Michigan grandma allegedly helped her granddaughter beat up a fellow student in an elementary school bathroom.
Oh.
Police said the grandmother and her granddaughter were dropped off at the elementary school Thursday for a behavioral meeting. The grandmother saw another girl that the granddaughter was not getting along with. So she and her granddaughter followed the girl into the bathroom where the grandmother is accused of holding the girl down while the granddaughter punched her.
Okay. Well, grandma, can't hold the kid. Well, she can't hit the kid. She can hold the kid. So.
Wow.
So she helped. It was that a big cookies, one of the two. What do you want to do? Back me some ketchup. All right, come down.
Wait, what was the conversation that just happened?
That was the grandmother saying to the kid, what do you want to do?
We're going to do a reenactment right now. Okay, here we go.
Hi, honey.
Playing the part of all people, AJ.
Hi, honey. How are you today? Oh, grandma, I'm not so good. Why? What's wrong?
I love your grandmother Michigan accent. Wow, what's wrong, sweetie? What is going on in your brain?
Oh, you don't want to go there.
By the way, at 7:30, we bashed him in the head repeatedly with a garbage can lid, and we believe we're hearing the effects of that right now.
There's a girl who keeps on trying to beat me up. Oh, honey, we can bake cookies or we can go beat the girl up. What do you want to do? I want to beat the girl up. Okay, honey, let's get in the car. It's going to take me a while to drive over there because I drive slow.
All right, keep in mind that this story said they were dropped off. So she doesn't even have a car.
Yeah,
Grandma doesn't have a car.
Because Grandma could do me dee-wees. I got popped in the drive-by one time.
Yeah. So.
Am I drunk?
That was quite a reenactment.
I took you there,
Thank
didn't I? I took you there. I did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So school officials are like, how the hell did she get into school?
Right. Well, it's a grandma.
Have you tried to get into a school now?
No.
You're showing ID. You're getting buzzed in.
I'm going there as near a school.
There's a
now.
speaker.
Yep.
You got a buzz. And they say,
yeah, can I help you?
Yeah, I'm here to see you, Viva.
You're not on the list. Right.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
She just walked right in the bathroom.
Yep. That was
And
grandma.
they followed her. Like, she spotted her. Like, that's a girl.
That's her.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
A school broke the record for most confetti cannons being fired at once.
Cool.
This is a school in Australia.
Of course it is.
Oh my God. Is there, there's something about those Australians.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
their beer's giant.
Right.
Their
spiders are giant.
Everything can kill you in Australia.
Exactly. So you got to have fun.
Spiders, flies.
Right.
There's crocs. There's just
that blooming onion.
That'll kill you. That's why they're walking around with Crocodile Dundee-sized knives.
Exactly, because they need it.
It's like, oh my God, that spider just took Grandma.
Yeah, Swiss Army knife is not going to cut it. You need a Rambo knife.
Well, this is cool. So this is what they're doing in school. All right, kids, let's go. Let's break a record here. We're going to fire the most confetti cannons at the same time. Here they are firing 2,013 confetti cannons all at once.
We are here for the most people firing confetti cannons simultaneously. 3, 2, 1. Confetti.
confetti.
Damn.
It was like, oh my god, this is sick.
It was really fun. It was so cool.
I can't believe we got over 2,000.
I'm definitely going to remember this forever.
Wow.
Apparently, one kid fired off too soon. You hear a slight crackle before the big kaboom. One kid prematurely shot it off. You did hear that, yeah. That's going to be a problem dating, too.
Or it could be, sorry, you only really fired 2012 at the same time. You tied the record. You didn't break it because knucklehead over here fired too early.
Right, Speedy over there couldn't wait. Yep. By the way, I found that list of baseball caps.
Oh.
Yep. It says here, baseball caps worn backward, number 1. Oh. Guys over 40.
Don't do it after 40.
Guys 40 and over should not be doing that, yeah. It says here, the only guys over 40 should wear baseball caps backwards should be baseball catchers. It's widely believed that men wear baseball caps only to cover what's no longer there. Remember, bald is beautiful if worn with confidence. So you have to wear backwards baseball cap.
Okay.
Yep.
What's number 2?
Hats that aren't Tilly hats. I have no idea what that is.
What?
Hats that aren't Tilly hats. A Tilly hat is that's like that's stupid brand. Like that, the hats is like they wear like you see on like MASH. It's got the little strap underneath it and everything. It's kind of like almost like a floppy type of hat.
Oh, the bucket hat?
Like almost like a bucket hat, right.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. I don't see anyone wearing them.
Yeah, no, we're good
Doesn't
there.
seem to be a problem.
T-shirts that shrunk in the wash at number 3.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that.
Yep, that's same here. Anything that points an arrow to a said expanding belly.
Wait, what?
Anything that points an arrow to said expanding belly.
I wasn't pointing at my belly.
Oh,
no belts.
Okay.
No
half shirt.
That means no belts that need to be worn beneath them. No shirts so short that your bellies protrude out from them.
So if it's popping, if you got a little bit of a pop belly,
right?
Don't draw attention to it.
Right. No Speedos.
Don't wear a super tight shirt. Don't wear a half shirt.
And no Speedos under any circumstances. That's number 4. Number 5 reiterates no Speedos under any circumstances. Number 6, man buns are good, man pigtails not so much. I don't know.
I saw a man bun.
I haven't seen too many guys with pigtails.
Yeah, no man, I don't want to see in pigtails.
Yeah, right.
No age.
Corduroy jackets.
How do we feel about man buns?
I'm not. You know what? Did you ever see a hefty trash bag? It looks like a man bun. Where it bunches. It's just there was a meme that put the two together. It looks exactly the same.
Really?
Yeah.
You and your memes.
Yep. 7 is corduroy jackets with suede patches on the elbows. Yep.
You know what's funny though? When you talk about someone like Bradley Cooper or Brad Pitt, they could get away with all of this.
They could, yes.
And make it look cool.
To an extent, yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Number 8, dirty clothes of any kind. Stains with food or cry for help.
After 40?
After 40, yeah. Like no any stains on your shirt.
Disagree.
It depends what you do for a living.
Yeah. If he has like a mechanic and he has the grease stain on his clothes, I'm like, hi.
Yeah.
I'll fix my car.
Like, hi.
Hi.
Right, but then after you fix your car, get lost. Get lost, you slob. Yeah.
Or if you're a farmer or you work for a living.
Yeah.
Number 9 is mom jeans.
You know, what exactly are mom jeans? When did they become mom
They
jeans?
became they're like trendy again, like high-waisted.
But do men
looser.
wear them? Men don't wear
Yeah,
mom jeans.
men don't wear mom jeans.
That's what they have here, mom jeans. So there's a
if
reason
you're
why they're girls' pants. And number 10 is a hoodie with profanity on it.
After 40, not
yeah,
good.
After 40, yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. Don't wear these things.
All right. I didn't see anything that you're good. You check out.
I did.
You're fine. You got a little wrench on your shirt, but
it's car club.
So,
exactly. Right. Right.
You're not really dressed
No
up.
profanities. Right.
No profanities.
My shirt does not show my belly.
Good.
Yep. I'm not wearing. I'm not wearing a belt. So I'm not pointing towards anything.
Right.
Yep.
All right. You check out.
Thank you.
Window Nation.
Window Nation. Woo!
I was hoping we'd get a Project House 2 going here so I can give them a call. Get this buy 2, get 2 free.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
geez.
the next house.
All right.
You got a house coming.
In April. It's April.
It is.
It means spring cleaning time at Window Nation.
It does.
Frustrated by higher and higher heating and cooling bills. And trust me, it's going to happen in July here.
Oh, yeah.
The electric
Especially when the rates go up. Yeah,
and that's when it's very hot.
You want to hold
July,
on
August,
to it. Yep.
You hold on to your money.
Exactly.
Get good windows.
You need it.
It improves the look of your house. It improves the value, increases the value of the house.
Yep.
And it saves you money. Why wouldn't you do it?
It's true.
It seems nuts not to.
Right.
To at least have them over and price it. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 24 months.
That's beautiful. It's my wheelhouse.
It is
right there.
beautiful.
Yep.
That's your wheel.
I like Know Nothing.
You like what?
I like Know Nothing.
Right now, buy 2, get 2 free, plus pay nothing with no interest for 2 full years. Call 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. That's windownation.com. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you. Students reportedly told to perform murder in a puppet show assignment. Comedian Emily Siero in studio. Saturday, May 4th, she's at the Elbow Room in Hartford. It's a...
May the 4th be with you.
May the 4th.
Yep, it's a Star Wars.
Are you doing a Princess Leia?
Yeah, I'm hosting. I'll probably do Space Buns.
Right.
I've never seen Star Wars, so sorry.
Space buns?
You know the little buns
okay.
on the side,
Yeah.
Princess Leia.
Went to a wrong.
Space Buns.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know about
I went
Star
to
Wars.
a
The
wrong,
cute
wrong
hairstyle.
direction. Right.
Okay, let's go back to this
Yes.
puppet show. Let's go to the story.
Performing murder in a puppet show assignment. That is what students say a Hayes CISD substitute teacher made them do in class. Now the district says that sub is suspended and under investigation. KXAN's Sarah Alche spoke with a parent shaken up by this who says her child was in that theater class.
I am floored. I am angry. I'm shocked.
A theater class ending with a Hayes CISD substitute teacher.
I'm shocked.
That's apparent. They did some voice altering for it.
Oh, he doesn't want to be identified.
Right.
Correct.
Got it.
A theater class ending with a Hayes CISD substitute teacher suspended.
There was killing involved. There was dying involved with these puppets. Some kind of puppet reenactment.
The alleged incident happened here at Moe and Jean Johnson High School in Buda.
She was not okay with that. She was upset.
A parent who asked us to conceal their identity says their daughter was in that class.
She called me telling me that their theater teacher was telling them that they were going to have to reenact a violent school shooting where they had to actually pretend to die.
All right, kids, today. Yeah, all right. I could see how this one made it into Dumbass News.
Yes.
Yeah.
Looking back, yes. Not a good idea.
Right.
Right. Now it's a regular puppet show.
Yeah. All right, how about this? Let's do this puppet show will be entitled AJ Goes to School.
Oh.
Okay.
Hi, kids. Going to school now.
Hi, are you AJ?
Yes, I am.
Oh, hi.
Hi. You're not going to make fun of me, are you?
No.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Everybody else does. That's why I hate this place. I hate the bus ride over.
You seem mad.
I'm very angry.
No one's made fun of you
And
yet.
then my mom gave me salami sandwiches, so my breath stinks too. Now I'm visually unpleasant. and I'm odoriferous.
Big one for a puppet.
That's a weird puppet voice.
Plus, I got a hand in my ass. Now I make you angry too.
Oh, now I understand why you sound like that.
Thank you.
Oh, look, it's Joanne Gardner.
Oh no! She's gonna knock me in the snow and take my shoes and
I'm
socks
going to
again.
push you over and take your shoes.
Oh, and she took my
And I'm
socks
going to make
too.
you my boyfriend.
You sound just like her, actually. She was a big girl.
Does Emily know that story?
No, she does not.
I would love to hear it.
Okay, when I was in school, when I was in school,
You don't have to do
Yeah,
the puppet
not if it
voice.
hurts your voice.
I got off the bus, and this girl, Joanne Gardner, who lived like 2 houses away from me, just I'm getting off the bus. It's wintertime. Just get off the
Snow
bus.
on the ground?
Snow on the ground. Big drifts. Right, they just plowed. And as I'm getting off the bus, someone just shoved me. And she shoved me. I went face first into a snowdrift.
Oh, my God.
Right. And then the cruel little bastard took my boots, my snow boots, and my socks. And
You
ran
didn't
off.
find that a turn on?
And ran off.
You're kind of a foot person.
Not at 5 years old in the snow, you're not.
Yeah?
Yeah, not 5, whatever.
You weren't like, hey, man, it's supposed to see my feet.
I was like 6 or 7 years old. I was young. I was under 10. I remember that. I was young. I still remember like today. But yeah, she took that, and my mom had to go, yell at their mom to get the stuff back.
Wow, so she clearly liked you.
And
She liked
that's
you.
my mom saying, "Oh, she likes you." I'm like, I don't want her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First of all, she out muscled me like 2 to 1.
Wow.
Yeah, this girl was strong. I mean, you had
Well, this is before you were working out.
Right.
You were thin like a rail.
I was on basically a noodle with a head. Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
You were a spaghetti string.
Exactly. I don't think I was thinking of her when I was working out. I'm like, that's what one day, man.
One day.
One day I'm pushing you in a damn snowbank and I'm taking your shoes and socks. Yep. So that's the story.
That's funny.
Yep. Wasn't at the time. Especially when you have to walk about 3 or 4 houses down with no shoes and socks
Oh my
in the snow.
Nope.
Yep.
There's something about this, I think that you liked it.
No. Now I'll be turned on.
What a woman.
Lord of the Rings trivia.
Oh, Lord.
The first three?
Yeah.
Okay. 203-882-9757. Stump us. Get in the running for Roger Daltry tickets.
Cool.
203-882-9757. Let's see how we do here. Lord of the Rings trivia, first three movies.
Yep.
203-882-9757. Stump us. Get into running for Roger Daltry tickets. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Helping us, it's comedian Emily Siero.
Hey, guys.
Ruth.
Hello.
Eric.
Hey.
And we'll do our best.
Yes. That's the one with the big bug in it.
Before we go to the phones for that, Aaron is on. Hello.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Am I on the air?
Yes.
God, I hope so.
Oh.
You are. You're the lady from that children's show, correct?
Yes, I heard you guys. I heard you. I heard you sort of the end of it, and then I was kind of. I've been listening to you guys for years, and I finally tuned in, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, they're talking about me! I should call in."
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, your children's show. It's Poppy's Planet, right?
Yes, Poppy's Planet. I'm from Clinton, but I live in Pawcatuck, Connecticut, and I started this years ago in California, came up with the vision, and then I've just been really persistent. I do school assemblies based on social emotional learning with my puppets. I'm sort of a one-woman show, physical comedian, educator. And then I turned it into a show, and I found a great production company out of Norwich called Forward Content, and I started working with Justin Tucker, who's my producer, and we came up with this amazing show. And today, I'm on my computer right now, and today we're going to hit like 200,000 subscribers, which is insane.
Nice.
Good for you.
You're on your way.
I'm on my way.
So we're doing something different now, but we'd love to talk to you about your children's show at some point. If you could email us, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You're like, we'll talk about it another time. Don't go too far now.
Yes. Don't go too far, kids. We're going to talk to Aaron with Poppy's Planet.
I like puppies.
In a future show. But right now we're doing Lord of the Rings.
Right, and folks gonna win prizes, so we gotta get the phone right now.
Yay! Am I in the contest for this? Can I?
It'd be weird.
It'd be really weird.
It'd be weird.
Right.
Oh, that'd be really weird.
Yeah, it would, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be really weird. All right, let me grab your email, and I will. And yeah, thanks for having me on the air for a tidbit. But yeah, move on with your contest. We'll talk another time.
CHAZ.
Yeah.
At WPLR.com.
You got it.
Excellent.
WPLR. Okay, I will talk to you soon. Have
Yes,
a
you
great
will.
contest.
Thank you, Aaron.
Bye.
Thanks, Aaron.
Hi, Poppy.
Poppy's Planet.
Yep.
It's a very fun show.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
You learn things.
Well, she goes to different places, then she talks about
Experiences, how they feel.
Experiences.
Right.
All right. Lord of the Rings. Here we go. Music. Go to the phones. Greg and Cromwell.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you doing?
Hey.
Good, thank you.
Hey, so when the hobbits leave the Shire, they go to a town called Bree. What's the name of the inn that they go stay in overnight?
The Prancing Pony.
Oh, got it so quick.
The town of Brie. Isn't Brie a cheese?
Spelled different, BREE.
Okay, cool.
But it is.
The Prancing Pony is a dive bar I would not want to walk into. I'd be a little worried about.
It's Gallop Night.
Prancing Pony.
Right. Why am I wearing a bridle?
Sean and Shelton.
How's it going, guys?
Good, thank you.
Okay. In the prologue, it explained that there's other rings of power created. What is the name of Gandalf's ring?
Gandalf's ring. It's the bathtub ring. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, our expert looks
The purity ring.
It's the suffering.
That I do not
It's the suffering. It's
The wedding ring? The suffer ring.
Let's see. The ring of knowledge.
Wait, hold on.
No.
Wait. Whose ring is
It's
it?
got a
Gandalf.
It's got a big elven name.
Right. Big elven name.
Remember it.
Ernie Keebler.
Yeah, one of the elven rings.
It's the real cookies. Sorry, I was hungry.
Got me on that one.
We'll come down for 420.
Me too.
What?
Okay. We give up.
Yeah.
All right, it's called Narya, the Ring of Fire.
Narya, the Ring of Fire. You know, I had that once, but there's a cream. it was in my rear too.
Well, you're the only one in the running right now.
Look at you. Look at you.
Good luck.
You're Lord of the man. Good heavens, man. Good heavens. I'm going to kiss all.
Lord of the Rings trivia, 203-882-9757. Everybody who stumps us gets in the running for Roger friggin' Daltry tickets.
Yes. No prancing pony.
Marty and Milford.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How are you?
Marty!
Good, thank you.
Hey, what's up? So in the scene where the Hobbit high school students have to reenact a death scene with the orcs with puppets, what was the name of the teacher?
Mr. Trash.
All right, I got nothing. Just who was the actual Lord of the Ring?
This one we should know.
I know the Lord of the Dance,
So,
Michael Flatley.
Michael Flatley.
There's Sauron, but there's also like the Lord of all of Tolkien's verse, which is Iluvatar.
Iluvatar?
Oh.
Ooh,
Sounds like a Louis Vuitton.
Sauron sounded good to me.
That Iluvatar sounds like the thing you take is Oiley's tools.
Justin, you got to turn the music down, yeah.
I always mess that up. I was just going to say Iluvatar. Ask your doctor if Iluvatar is right.
Side effects may include
death,
growing horns,
and prancing ponies.
All right, later, guys.
There.
Did he tell us the answer?
It was Sauron. Yeah.
It was Sauron.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tim and Aunt Sonia.
Hey guys, how you doing today?
Good. How you doing?
Not sure yet.
Good. Good to hear you. It's Bilbo's 111th birthday. What year is it according to the Shire's reckoning?
Oh, you said Bilbo.
You're signaling me to hit the dump button.
It's like 3006, 3009.
Final answer?
Uh-oh. When they say that means no.
That means...
Or he's playing with your head right now.
No, that would be Bilbo.
No, it's... You said Frodo?
No, Bilbo.
No, Bilbo.
When you said playing with his head, I was talking Bilbo.
Gotcha.
It's making a joke.
I'm going to go with 3006.
3006.
1400.
Oh.
Wrong. Very wrong.
Only off by,
right?
1,600 years.
That's a hell of a cake.
Yeah, not bad.
No, I was in no candles.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, you're in the running.
So far, I'm glad I missed nothing. These movies.
Now, it's funny because if you were to tell me how great these movies were, but you got to sit down and watch for like 9 hours, I'd be like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
But you take it piece at a time. You're like,
Right.
oh, this is very...
Right.
Camera work, the shots. How did I get these shots?
Yeah, my sister's into these movies.
You watch this new Planet of the Apes trailer now, you can tell everything's fake.
Yeah.
It's like, well, what am I watching here?
Exactly.
Yeah, this is... It's breathtaking.
Right, except for the big spider.
Jack in Norwalk.
Yes. Good morning. What Led Zeppelin song is based loosely on Lord of the Rings Hobbit?
Oh, Kashmir, wasn't it? Was it Kashmir?
Ramble On.
Ramble On?
Also be Misty Mountain Hop.
Ramble. Well,
They have
a
several.
couple- I was going to say, yeah. Actually,
several
there are a couple of references
in their songs.
But
You're like major nerds. Yeah.
Ramble On has got mentions of hobbits in it.
Oh, cool.
We're going to go with, I don't know, what do you want to do? You want to do...
Wait. We're doing something with the evil one crept up, slipped away with her.
Ramble On.
Yeah. Ramble On, yeah.
Ramble On.
You got the right lyric, but that's from Misty Mountain Hop. Oh, yeah.
So we're wrong?
No.
But Gollum,
you're
the
wrong.
evil one crept up, slipped away with her. That's Ramble On, not Misty Mountain Hop.
That's not Misty Mountain Hop.
Oh, then they might both be based on it because Misty Mountain Hop is definitely.
Eject on you.
The Lord has spoken.
The Lord of Moronville.
Hey, at least you're the Lord of it. I'm like co-Lord.
Just kidding. Isaac and Milford.
Hey, good morning. What is the name of the king of the Nazgul, known as the Witch King? What's his real name?
The king King of the Naz pool? No, King of the Gene pool. I dropped the paper in there once. The Naz pool. Do you put chlorine?
I like once you're done with smart ass remarks, you look over to Eric like, all right, so what's the
help me
answer?
out, brain.
Is there chlorine in this pool?
I don't know
The Naz
king's
pool.
name.
I know the NASDAQ.
Yes.
I know he can't be killed by a man.
He can't be killed by man. Good heavens. It's this old. Anything in the booth over there?
No, nothing.
Yeah.
I'm drowning in the Naz pool.
How about behind me? Anything?
I feel pretty good that I'm not a nerd.
Seriously?
Like right now. I'm like, okay, I passed the test.
That's right. This is what marijuana does, people.
What's the answer, Isaac?
All right, trick question. His name's never given. It's unknown.
Oh. So do we get
I don't like trick questions.
Do we give him a trick prize?
Not even in the
No.
books, I don't think. Yeah.
Come on, I don't know, guys. Come on, you should know that.
You're in the running.
Yeah. Why not? Then I might take his own care.
Thank you.
All right, Eric. Thank you for your help.
Thank you, sir.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
Even though they got you, what are you going to do?
The prancing pony.
The prancing pony.
They had me there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
Welcome, Sir Eric.
Look at you. You look
good one.
disappointed. Are you
Chumps.
disappointed?
No.
Okay. All right.
No, I'm happy to be here.
Okay. I can't read you.
I know. I was like, is he hard on himself for not getting the trivia?
Right. Is he sad now? Is he going to walk off?
Reread all the books again.
Keep the music going as he sadly walks off.
And then one day, Eric wandered off.
And then Eric wandered off into the wilderness.
He said,
Back into the hood.
That he didn't answer all the questions correctly.
He said, kiss my hobbit.
Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. I want to thank everyone who was so kind and came out to Men Who Cook on Saturday night. Wow, a lot of love for the show.
Looked great.
It was like a family reunion.
Looked great. Lots of people.
Oh, the food.
Lots of food.
By the way, the battle between the Seymour First Select Woman and the Ansonia Mayor. I don't know how this one goes because apparently there's rumor that the Ansonia Mayor brought his food in from Milford. Seems like if you're... It's a battle of the towns.
Transporting food across town lines. I don't know.
But man, what a great time. Raised a lot of money for Meals on Wheels.
That's the
and
important
heating, all the great things, after school programs that they do over there for the kids in the Valley. So thank you for that. And also just want to quickly tell you about Field of Flags at the Iwo Jima Memorial in New Britain. I don't know if you've ever been there.
Yes, I've seen it.
It's really
breathtaking.
Something else that we have something so cool here in Connecticut to pay tribute to our veterans. What they do is they just do a Field of Flags.
Nice.
It's $10 a flag. And I'll give this email address, iwojimamemorial.org, to Ruth. She could post it and you could participate and buy a flag now, buy as many as you can.
Yes.
Let's just see flags for the whole field. Let's cover that field.
A lot of flags.
A lot of flags. All right, final thoughts, AJ.
Yes, thanks for the love, Kensington. We did a show out there, and I'm still coming down from it. It was Saturday.
Is it the show or is it the trash can?
Yes.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that was some smack.
Emily Siero.
I wanted to shout out Vince. He made these weed chocolate chip cookies for the show this past weekend.
We had those here.
Yeah, I had maybe a couple bites. I was high within 10 minutes. Hit him up for cookies.
I forgot about mine. It turned hard as a rock and I throw it out.
Yeah. Dude, you stick it in the microwave for 5 seconds. Softens it right up.
Oh, great. Too late now.
You got the air fryer.
All right. So
that
next
guy gave you.
All right. So next time you make those, Vince, can I have one again? Sorry.
This time he promises not to throw it out.
It was hard as a rock. Like I could break a window with it.
You threw it out.
How dare you? How dare you?
Ruth, final thoughts? Why is Ruth not on? There we are.
I don't know. Tomorrow I'm bringing in puppets. So puppet show tomorrow. Yay.
Oh, good. All right. Very good.
Okay.
Bring in your puppet voice.
Right.
Justin.
Chaz and AJ. McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven. Flubble of the day.
You know those non-biodegradable the paper cups with the plastic straw? Guess what? I gotta stop thinking and talking again.
It's Earth Day.
Yep.
Don't throw anything out your car window.
No.
Okay.
Don't do it any day.
Don't do it any day.
Yeah.
But really.
How dare you? How dare you?
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, can I keep Phil stashed away in the shed for another week or two? Anyways, hi, Ruth.
How dare you? How dare you?
Phil's coming back next Monday.
Yeah, Monday,
fun.
29th.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Chaz and AJ.
Hope everybody has a great week this week, even Kurt Hart, even though he sucks.
See, that's nice.
How dare you?
It's very nice of you.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, Misty Mountain Hop is definitely inspired. You could Google it. Put me in the running, please.
Okay, start running.
Chaz and AJ.
That guy is such an idiot. Anyway, hi, Ruth. Have a nice Monday.
How dare you?
Chaz and AJ.
Obey your master.
Oh, because the puppet thing. Yeah.
Right. Chaz and AJ.
How dare you?
Hello.
Chaz and AJ.
Oh, good for you.
Good for you.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, how you doing? I want to know who's in charge over there.
Nobody.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ, how dare you? You don't throw that out.
How dare you?
I know. I feel like a jerk now.
Chaz and AJ.
Put down the doobies, you derelicts.
Chaz and AJ. Ah, damn it.
Great show, guys. Happy Earth Day.
Yes.
AJ,
How dare you?
Your protein drink.
Chaz and AJ.
What?
4 seconds, guy.
Happy 420, guys.
Chaz and AJ.
Happy Earth Day from Eddie Wazoo.
Wow, there's a name from the past.
Wow.
Chaz and AJ.
Simmer down now. Simmer down.
Simmer down.